Hey, hey. Hi, hi. Hi, everyone. Whoa. 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 Thank you for the head pat attack, Pyro. Good morning to you. Hi, Sammy. Thank you for the cheer. You're sitting down at the corner? Hi, Zero. Hi, Zero Cooper and Cass. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi, hi. Can you hear me well? Testing, testing. I hope you can hear me well. How's it going, everyone? How's your day so far? Happy Thursday? We're very close to the weekend. Very close to the weekend. Hello. Hi, Cass. I hope you've been doing well, Cass. And happy lurking. Happy lurking, Pyro. I hope you'll enjoy lurking on stream. Book reading stream. Are we going full just chatting? Well, yeah, sort of. I have a book ready with me right now, and today was gonna be a chill stream. How's it going, Texie, by the way? Interesting? Interesting? Yep, been doing fine. Programming killed me earlier, though. Oh, was it for work or was it for studies? And yeah, everyone, as you can read in the title, we'll be doing a book reading stream today. And it's gonna be a chill session. It's gonna be, mostly me reading the book. And this is a book that I've been wanting to read for a while now. And I hope that it's gonna be, enjoyable as well for you. Since it's like, Thursday, I feel like we might need a little, some downtime, some chill time, right? So, the songs that I'm gonna play, the songs that I'm gonna be playing, and the book will hopefully bring you some relaxation. Hold on, let me set things up real quick. There you go. Can you hear it? I hope you can hear the sound. I'm doing pretty good. I got my papers and I'm now mentally preparing myself for another 6-hour train ride home. Safe trip, Texie. I hope things will go well. And please, please, please make sure to pack yourself some food, some drinks. Today has been okay, I would say. My day was a bit tiring. It was a long day at work, but it's productive, and I did my best. We did our best. We did our best. For those who just ended their day, good job. You did it. For college, I see. Prepare your blankets, guys. It's gonna be a cozy stream, yes. Girl, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Very, very excited for the book. How are you, me? Hope you had a great day. My day was great. Thank you so much, Kaz. Thank you, everyone, for asking. The book that we're gonna be reading today is a book that I've been wanting to read for a while now. Sammy, hi. Hello. Good morning, Sammy. We're going to be reading a book today. How are you, Sammy? My body's feeling a bit warm, but wanted to drop by. Well, then I hope this stream will be cozy and will be relaxing for you. Maybe it would be nice to accompany you through your rest. Hopefully so. Sammy! A book! Yes, a book! And guess what, chat? Guess what, chat? I got the book ready here with me, and I got my glasses on as well. So we're ready. We're ready. It's gonna be story time. Yes? No, no. Thank you for the friendly hug. I'm doing well, thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Sammy. You mean gonna cast a spell on us? Do I look like a witch? Can you hear me well, chat? I hope you can hear me well. Yes, it's a book by Hiro Arikawa. It's called The Traveling Cat Chronicles. I'm gonna get comfy while eating and listening. Let's go. So yeah, feel free everyone to grab yourself some snacks. If you're still in bed, get cozy. Get cozy. I'm gonna read you the book. And hopefully this will be a really nice cozy book. Cause I heard that this book has like a really wholesome story. And I think it's getting adapted to a movie. I haven't seen the movie. I wanted to read the book first. So hopefully this will be nice. Yeah. And it might be a little bit challenging for me to read the chat as often, but don't worry. Once I, finish like a short chapter, or like if there's a break in the chapter, I'll make sure to read your chat as well. Okay? I would reduce the music just a bit. I think right now you're at the same level. Okay, got you. Is this better? Thank you for the friendly hug, Cass. Can you hear me well, chat, if I'm sitting down like this? I hope you can. I hope you can. Let me make the book a little smaller. Then you can still read it, right? Reading is better before watching because they miss the details sometimes. Yes. I've actually done a book reading stream before. This is my second time doing it. So I hope that I'm kind of nervous. I don't know how this will turn out, but I hope everyone here can enjoy the book. Yeah. Let me read the synopsis. This is the synopsis of The Traveling Cat Chronicles by Hiro Arikawa. It's not the journey that counts, but who is at your side. Nana is on a road trip, but he's not sure where to. All that matters is that he can sit beside his beloved Satoru in the front of his silver van. Satoru is keen to visit 3 old friends from his youth, though Nana doesn't know why Satoru won't say. The set against the backdrop of Japan's changing seasons and narrated with a rare gentleness and striking humor, Nana's story explores the wonder and the thrill of life's unexpected detours. It is about friendship, solitude, and knowing when to give and when to take. Above all, it shows how acts of love, both great and small, can transform our lives. So yeah, this story will follow. The story will follow Nana and Satoru. Yes. Wait, should I put like an ASMR tags instead, or should we just put it in like just chatting? You're always nervous. Relax. You will do great. We are happy to be here with you. Don't worry about anything. Thank you, Zero Cooper. You have a great voice for this, though. Oh, you think so? Thank you, Cass. Do you want my honest opinion? What about it? What's up? Ready for the story? Let's go. Are you guys ready? This is... I'm gonna wait for Zero Cooper's honest opinion first. What about it? Hmm? Can you hear the Sound of the page? Is that, can you hear that? Can you hear that? I wouldn't add that tag. Most of people who watch ASMR just watch the category, so if they come here thinking you do ASMR, they might get disappointed. I see. Gotcha. I'm just gonna put it on the just chatting stream then. I wanted to do it in like a book tag, but I noticed that there's no like book reading tags. So let's do this then. Prologue: The Cat with No Name. Gosh. I am a cat. I am a cat. As yet, I have no name. There's a famous cat in our country who once made this very statement. I have no clue how great that cat was, but at least when it comes to having a name, I got there first. Whether I like my name is another matter. Since it glaringly doesn't fit my gender, me being male and all, I was given it about 5 years ago, around the time I came of age. Back then, I used to sleep on the bonnet of a silver fan in the parking lot of an apartment building. Why there? Because no one would ever shoo me away. Human beings are basically huge monkeys that walk upright, but they can be pretty full of themselves. They leave their cars exposed to the elements, but a few paw prints on the paintwork and they go ballistic. At any rate, the bonnet of that silver van was my favorite place to sleep. Even in winter, the sun made it all warm and toasty, the perfect spot for a daytime nap. I stayed there until spring arrived, which meant I've survived one whole cycle of seasons. One day, I was lying curled up, having a snooze, when I suddenly sensed a warm, intense gaze upon me. I unglued my eyelids a touch and saw a tall, lanky young man. Eyes narrowed, staring down at me as I lay prone. "Do you always sleep there?" he asked. "I suppose so. Do you have a problem with that?" "You're really cute. Do you know that?" "So they tell me." "Is it okay if I stroke you?" "No thanks." I batted one front paw at him, what I hoped to be a gently threatening way. "Aren't you a stingy one?" the man said, pulling a face. "Well, how would you like it if you were sleeping and somebody came by and rubbed you all over?" "I guess you want something in exchange for being stroked? Quick on the draw, this one. Quite right. Go to get something in return for having my sleep disturbed." I heard a rustling and popped my head up. The man's hand had disappeared into a plastic bag. "I don't seem to have bought anything cat suitable." "No sweat, mate. Feline beggars can't be choosers. That scallop jerky looks tasty." I sniffed at the package sticking out of the plastic bag, and the man, smiling wryly, tapped me on the head with his fingers. "Hey there, let's not jump the gun." "That's not good for you, cat," he said. "Plus, it's too spicy." "Too spicy, says you? Do you think a hungry stray like me gives a rat's about his health? Getting something into my stomach right this minute, that's my top priority." At least the man liberated a slice of fried chicken from his sandwich, stripping off the batter, laying the flesh on his palm, holding out to me. You want me to eat right out of your hand? You think you'll get all friendly with me by doing that? I'm not that easy." Then again, it's not often I get to indulge in a fresh meat, and it looks kind of succulent. So perhaps a little compromise is in order. As I chomped down on the chicken, I felt a couple of human fingers slide from under my chin to the behind of my ears. He scratched me softly. I mean, I'll permit a human who feeds me to touch me for a second, but this guy was pretty clever about it. If he were to give me a couple more tidbits, scratching under my chin would be up for grabs too. I rubbed my cheek against his hand. The man smiled, pulled the meat from the second half of the sandwich, stripped off the batter, and held it out. I wanted to tell him I wouldn't say no to the batter either. It would fill me up even more. I let him stroke me properly to repay him for the food. But now it was just time to close up the shop. Just as I began to raise a front paw and send him on his way, the man said, "Okay, see you later." He withdrew his hand and walked off, heading up to the stairs of the apartment building. That's how we first met. It wasn't until a little later that he finally gave me my name. From that moment on, I found crunchy cat food underneath the silver van every night. One human fistful, a full meal for a cat, just behind the rear tire. If I was around when the man turned up to leave food, he'd risk some touch time for me, but when I wasn't there, he'd humbly leave an offering and disappear. Sometimes another cat would beat me to it, or the man would be away, and I'd wait in vain until the morning for my crunchies. But by and large, I could count on him for one square meal a day. Humans are quite flighty, so I don't rely on them 100%. A stray cat's skill lies in building up a complex web of connections in order to survive on the streets. Acquaintances who understood each other, that's what the man and I had become. But when he and I had settled into a comfortable relationship, a fate intervened to change everything. And fate hurt like hell. I was crossing the road one night when I become suddenly dazzled by a car's headlight. I was about to dart away when a piercing horn sounded. And that's when it all went wrong. Startled, I was a split second late and leaping aside, and bang! The car rammed into me and sent me flying. I wound up in the bushes by the side of the road. The pain that shot through my body was like nothing I'd ever experienced before. But I was alive. I cursed and I tried to stand up and even let out a scream. Ow! Ow! My right hind leg hurt like you wouldn't believe. I sank to the ground and twisted my upper half to lick the wound, only to find, good Lord, a bone was sticking out. Bite wounds and cuts I can mostly look after with my tongue, but this was beyond me. Through the wrenching pain, this bone protruding from my leg was making its presence known in no uncertain terms. What should I do? What could I do? Somebody, help me! But that was idiotic. Nobody was going to help a stray. Then I remembered the man who came every night to leave me crunchies. Maybe he could help. Echichu, welcome to the stream. Hi. Thank you for the cheer. We're reading on the 7th page of the Traveling Cat Chronicles. Then I remembered the man who came every night to leave me scrunchies. Maybe he could help. Why this thought came to me, I don't know. We'd always kept our distance, with occasional stroking time and thanks to for his offerings, but it was worth a try. I set off along the pavement, dragging my right hind leg with the bone jabbing out. Several times my body gave out, as if it to say, I can't take it. That's just too painful. Not one more step. By the time I reached the silver van, down was breaking. I really couldn't take another step. This is it, I thought. I cried out at the top of my lungs, ow! Ow! Again and again I screamed until my voice finally gave out. It killed me to even to call out, to be honest with you. Just then, I heard someone came down the stairs to the apartment building. When I looked up, I saw it was the man. I thought it was you. When he saw me up close, he turned pale. What happened? Were you hit by a car? Hate to admit it, but I messed up. Does it hurt? It looks like it. Enough with the irritating question. Have a little pity for a wounded cat, okay? It sounded like you were desperate, the way you were screaming. It woke me up. You were calling for me, weren't you, cat? Yes, I certainly was, but you took your time getting here. You thought I might be able to help you, didn't you? I guess so, Sherlock. Then the man starts sniffing and snuffling. Why was he crying? I'm proud of you, remembering me like that, he said. Cats don't cry like humans do, but somehow I sort of understood why he was weeping. So, you'll do something to help, won't you? I can't stand the pain much longer. There. You'll be okay, cat. The man laid me gently in a cardboard box lined with a fluffy towel and placed me in the front seat of the silver van. We headed for the vet's clinic. That's like the worst place ever for me, so I'd rather not talk about it. I ended up staying with the man until my wounds healed. He lived alone in his apartment and everything was neat and tidy. He set out a litter tray for me in the changing area beside the bath, and bowls of food and water in the kitchen. Despite appearances, I am a pretty intelligent, well-mannered cat, and I worked out how to use the toilet right away and never once soiled the floor. Tell me not to sharpen my claws on certain places, and I refrain. The walls and the doors frames were forbidden, so I used the furniture and the rug for claw sharpening. I mean, he never specifically mentioned that the furniture and the rug were off limits. Admittedly, he did look a little put out at first, but I'm the kind of cat who can pick up on things, sniff out what's absolutely forbidden and what isn't. The furniture and the rug weren't absolutely off limits, that's what I'm saying. I think it took about 2 months to get the stitches out and for the bone to heal. During that time, I found out the man's name, Satoru Miyawaki. Satoru keep calling me like you, or Cat, or Mr. Cat. Whatever he felt like at the time, which is understandable since I didn't have a name at this point. And even if I had a name, Satoru didn't understand my language. So I wouldn't have been able to tell him. It's kind of an inconvenient that humans only understood each other. Did you know that animals are much more multilingual? Wherever I wanted to go outside, Satoru would frown and try to convince me that I shouldn't. If you go out, you might never come back. Just be patient, little cat. Wait until you're completely better. You don't want to have stitches in your leg for the rest of your life, don't you? By this time, I was able to walk a little, though it still hurt. But seeing how put out Satoru looked, I endured house confinement for 2 months. And I figured that there were benefits. It wouldn't do to be dragging my leg if a rival cat and I got into a scrap. So I stayed put until my wound was at long last totally healed. Satoru always used to stop me at the front door with a worried look. Now I stood there meowing to be let out. Thank you for all you've done. I will be forever grateful. I wish you lifelong happiness, even if you never leave me another tidbit beneath that silver van. Satoru didn't look worried so much as forlorn, the same way he seemed about the furniture and the rug. It's not totally off limits, but still, that sort of expression. Do you still prefer to live outside? Satoru asked. Hang on now. Enough with the teary face. You look like that and you'll start making me feel sad when I'm leaving. And then out of the blue, listen, cat. I was wondering if you would become my cat. I had never considered that as an option, being a dyed-in-the-wool stray, the thought of having someone's pet. No, the thought of being someone's pet had never crossed my mind. My idea was to let him look after me until I recovered, but I'd always planned to leave once my wounds was healed. Let me rephrase that. I thought that I had to leave. As long as I was leaving, it would be a lot more dignified to slip out on my own rather than having someone shoo me away. Cats are proud creatures, after all. If you wanted me to be your pet cat, then, well, you should have had said so earlier. I slipped out of the door that Satoru had reluctantly opened. Then I turned around and gave him a meow. Come on. For a human, Satoru had a good intuitive sense of a cat language and seemed to understand what I was saying. He looked puzzled for a moment, then followed me outside. It was bright, moonlit night, and the town lay still and quiet. I leaped onto the bonnet of the silver van, thrilled to have regained the ability to jump, and then back onto the ground when I rolled and scratched for a bit. A car drove by and my tail shot up. The fear of being hit again ingrained in me now. Where I knew it, I was hiding behind Satoru's trousered legs, and he was gazing down at me, smiling. I made one round of the neighborhood with Satoru before returning to the apartment building. Outside the door of the stairway to the apartment on the second floor, I meowed. Open up! Open up! I looked up at Satoru when he was smiling, but again in the tearful way. So you do want to come back, eh, Mr. Cat? Right, yeah, right. So open up. So you'll be my cat? Okay, but sometimes let's just go out for a walk. And so I become Satoru's cat. When I was a child, I had a cat that looked just like you. Satoru brought a photo album out of the cupboard. See? The album was full of cats. The album was full of photos of cat. I know that they call people like this, cat fanatics. The cat in the photos did indeed resemble me. Both of us had an almost all-white body, the only spot of color being on our face and tail. 2 on our face, our tail black and bent. The only difference was in the angle of our bent tails. The tabby spots on our faces, though, were exactly alike. The 2 spots on its forehead were angled downwards like the Chinese character Hachi. 8, so I named him Hachi. If that's how he comes up with the name, what on earth is he going to choose for me? After Hachi comes Q. 9. What if it picked that? How about Nana? What? He's subtracting? I didn't see that coming. It hooks in the opposite direction from Hachi's, and from the top it looks like Nana, the number 7. He seemed to be talking about my tail now. Now, wait, just a second. Isn't Nana a girl's name? I'm a fully fledged, hot-blooded male. In what universe does that make sense? You're okay with that, aren't you, Nana? It's a lucky name. Lucky 7 and all that. I meowed, and Satoru squinted and tickled me under my chin. Do you like the name? Nope, but well, asking that while stroking my chin is a playing foul. I poured in spite of myself. So you like it? Great. I told you already, I do not. In the end, I missed my chance to undo the mistake. I mean, what's a cat going to do? The guy was petting me the whole time. And that's how I ended up being Nana. We'll have to move, won't we? His landlord didn't allow pets in the apartment, but he'd made an exception for me. Just until I got back on my paws. So Satoru moved with me to a new place in the same town. Going to all that trouble to move just for the sake of one cat. Well, maybe I shouldn't say this, but being cat myself, but that was one fired up cat lover. And so began our new life together. Satoru was a perfect roommate for a cat, and I was a perfect roommate for a human. We've got along really well these past 5 years. As a cat, I was now in the prime of life, and as Satoru was a little over 30, I guess he was too. One day, Satoru patted my head apologetically. Nana, I'm sorry. I said, it's okay, no worries. I'm really sorry it's come to this. No need to explain, I'm quick on the uptake. I never intended to let you go. Life, be it human or feline, doesn't always work out the way you think it will. If I had to give up living with Satoru, I'd just go back to the way I was 5 years ago. Back when the bone was sticking out of my leg. If we'd say goodbye and I'd gone back to the life of the streets, it would not have been a big deal. I could go back to being straight tomorrow, no problem. I wouldn't have to lost anything. Just gained the name Nana and the 5 years I'd spent with Satoru. So don't look so glum, chum. Cats just quietly take whatever comes their way. The only exception so far was the night I broke my leg and the thought of Satoru. Well, shall we go? It seems Satoru wanted me to go with him somewhere. He opened the door of my basket and I got in without making a fuss. For the 5 years I'd lived with him, I'd always been a sensible cat. For instance, even when he took me to my bête noire, the vet, I didn't make a racket. So then let's go. As Satoru's roommate, I had been a perfect cat. So I should be the perfect companion on this journey he seemed so intent on making. My basket in hand, Satoru got into the silver van. Oh, that first chapter is so sad. Hi, Tira. Hi, Zero Cooper. Thank you for the headpats. What do you guys think about the story so far? What? How's it going? Hi. We're reading a book right now. We just finished reading the prologue. And we're about to enter chapter 1 now. So Tira, for those who just got here, to recap what happened, the prologue, basically Nana, a stray cat, was rescued by Satoru. They lived together for 5 years until one day Satoru had to let Nana go. So now we're going to see where the journey takes us. Satoru led Nana to sit on the silver van, which is, I think, on his bike. And they're about to go somewhere. So Nana, being the cute cat that he is, being the kind cat that he is, Nana wanted to accompany Satoru on this journey. I read a book just for you. Oh, I'm eating before I gotta go back to work. So sad. Oh, have a good lunch. Bedtime stories. To be honest, I'm mostly hearing but not processing the information to translate. I'm a bit sleepy. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, everyone. As I said before, I'll be reading the book. And I might be taking breaks in between to say hi to you guys. So, yeah. I hope it's going to be an enjoyable read for us. But I love how you're reading and feeling it. I'm shedding a tear just from the prologue. I don't know if I can survive the whole book, you guys. Can you differentiate whenever Satoru's speaking or whenever Nana is speaking? I hope I portray it well. Let them go. Yeah. I hope you have enough water then. I have water with me. The faucet. The faucet. Yeah, the faucet. Wait, faucet. Did I pronounce that right? Faucet. I know what it is, but I don't know if I pronounce it right. Okay. Also, hi Rayas. Were you listening the whole time? Did you get the recap earlier? So yeah, welcome in everyone who just got here. We just finished reading the prologue and now we're entering the first chapter of Nana the cat and Satoru. They've been friends for 5 years and they're about to go on a journey. So let's find out where Satoru is taking Nana to. Long time no see. Oh, sorry. This is chapter 1. This is chapter 1. This is called The Husband Without a Wife. Long time no see. So began the email. It was from Satoru Miyawaki, a childhood friend of Kosuke, who had moved away when he was in elementary school. He had moved around quite a bit after that, but they never completely lost touch. And even now, when they were both past 30, they were still friends. Sorry, this is out of the blue, but would you be able to take my cat for me? It was his precious cat, which unavoidable circumstances were preventing him from keeping any longer. And he was now looking for someone to take care of it. What these unavoidable circumstances were, he didn't say. He detached 2 photos, a cat with 2 spots on his forehead, forming the character Hachi, 8. Whoa! Kosuke couldn't help saying. This cat looks exactly like Hachi. The cat in the photo looked just like one of Satoru and Kosuke had found that day so many years ago. Kosuke scrolled to the second photo, up close of the cat's tail, a hooked tail like the number 7. Aren't cats with hooked tails supposed to bring good fortune? Thought Kosuke. He tried to recall who had told him that. Then he sighed, realizing that it had been his wife who'd gone to live with her parents for a while. Kosuke had no clue when she'd be back. He had beginning to get the faint sense that maybe she never would. The ridiculous thought crossed his mind that perhaps if they'd had a cat like this, things might have been different. With a cat hanging around the house, a cat with a hooked tail together in pieces of happiness, maybe they'd been able to live a simpler, more innocent life, even without any children. Might be good to have a cat, he was thinking. The cat in the photo was good looking, a lot like Hachi with the hooked tail and everything. He hadn't seen Satoru for a long time. A friend asked me to take his cat for him, so what do you think? Cosco emailed his wife, and she answered, "Do whatever you like." A tad cold, he thought. But since she hasn't replied to a single email that she left, it felt good to hear from her, at least. He began to wonder if his wife, a true cat lover, might actually come home if he took in the cat. Perhaps if he told her that he had adopted the animal but didn't know how to look after it and begged for her to help, perhaps she would come back slowly out of sympathy for the cat. No, Dad hates cats, so that wouldn't work. He caught his own knee-jerk reaction. He was worrying as usual about what his father might think. This was exactly why his wife had got fed up with him. Kosuke was the one running the business now, and there was no need to worry about how his dad would feel about things, yet he still did. So partly as a reaction against his dad, he threw his name, Kosuke Sawada, into the ring as a candidate willing to take in his childhood friend's cat. Satoru wasted no time, coming over to Kosuke's place, arriving on Kosuke's day off the following week in a silver van, along with his beloved cat. When he heard a car engine outside his shop, Kosuke wandered out to find out Satoru pulling into the shop parking lot. "Kosuke, it's been ages." Satoru took his hand off the wheel and waved out of the open driver's side window. "Just hurry up and park," Kosuke urged. He was excited to see Satoru. The guy hadn't changed at all since he was a kid. "You should have parked at the end, it's easier." There were 3 parking spaces for customers right in front of the shop, and Satoru had pulled into the spot furthest from the entrance, where a small shed and piles of boxes made it a tight fit. "Ah, is that all right?" Satoru said, scratching his head as he got out of the van. "I didn't want to take up the space in case a customer needed it. Well, it's done now." He took the cat basket from the backseat. "Is that Nana?" "Yep. I sent you a photo so you could see how his tail is shaped like 7. Great name, don't you think?" "I don't know if I call it great exactly. You always choose a kind of quirky names like Hachi." Kosuke ushered them into the living room and tried to get a good look at Nana's face, but all Nana did was give a moody growl and turn himself around. When Kosuke peered inside the basket, all he could make out was the black hooked tail and white rear end. "What's the matter, Nana? Nana-chan?" Satoru tried to coax Nana out, but eventually gave up. "Sorry about that. He must be nervous about being in a different house. Give it some time and I'm sure he'll settle down." They left the basket door open and sat on the sofa together to reminisce over old times. "You're driving, so alcohol's no good. What would you like to drink? Coffee? Tea?" Kosuke brewed 2 cups of coffee. Satoru took his carefully and asked innocently enough, "Is your wife here today?" Kosuke had intended to avoid the issue, but after an awkward silence, failed to come up with a plausible excuse. "She went back to her parents' place." "Oh." Satoru's face was hard to describe. Sorry, I didn't realize that was such a sore point kind of look." "Is it okay for you to make a decision about the cat on your own? Want you to quarrel about it when she comes home?" "She likes cat. In fact, taking the cat might lure her back. Yeah, but not everybody likes the same type of cat. I forwarded those photos of Nana to her and asked what she thought and said I should do whatever I like. That doesn't sound like she's on board with the idea. Well, it's only time since she left and she'd answer one of my emails. It's the only time since she left that she had answered one of my emails. Taking the cat might lure her back. Kosuke said it as a joke, but he was actually hoping it might be true. She's not the type of woman to chuck out a cat, and if she never comes home, then I'll look after it myself. Either way, I don't see any problem. I see, Satoru said, backing down. Now, it was Kosuke's turn to ask a question. But tell me, why can't you keep the cat anymore? Well, it's just that Satoru gave a perplexed smile and scratched at the thinning hair on his head. Something came up and we can't live together anymore. Something clicked. Kosuke had known something was awry when Satoru, who had 9-to-5 job, had offered to work around Kosuke's day off and come over in the middle of the week. Have you been laid out? Have you been laid off? Well, not exactly. Well, in any case, we just can't live together anymore. Kosuke didn't pursue it, since Satoru seemed reluctant to talk about it. Anyhow, I've got to find a home for Nana, and I've asked a couple of friends. I see. That can't be easy. It made Kosuke want to take the cat even more, as an act of kindness. And besides, it was for Satoru. What about you? Are you okay? Your plans for the future and everything? Thanks for asking. As long as I can get Nana settled, I'll be fine. Kosuke sensed he shouldn't probe any further. Resisted the "if there's anything I can do, let me know" line. You know, when I saw the photo, I was amazed. Nana's a spitting image of Hachi. Even more so when you see him in the flesh. Satoru glanced back at the basket still sitting on the floor, but it didn't look like Nana was intending to show his face anytime soon. When I first saw him, I was surprised too. For a second, I thought it was Hachi. That was impossible, of course, but the memory saddened him, nonetheless. What happened to Hachi? Kosuke asked. He died when I was in high school. His new owner got in touch, told me there was a traffic accident. Even now, this must have been a painful memory for Satoru. It's nice that they let me know, though. At least the two of them, who had both loved the cat, could mourn together. Satoru must have cried alone many times since. Sorry, I seem to be getting sadder and sadder here, Satoru said. Don't apologize, you idiot. Kosuke made as if to lightly punch him, and Satoru playfully swayed to avoid it. Time goes by before you know it, Satoru said. It seems like yesterday when you and I found Hachi. Do you remember? Remember? How could I forget? Satoru smiled, and Satoru gave a little... Kosuke smiled and Satoru gave a little embarrassed laugh. Break time? How's it going, everyone? Do you feel alright? I hope so far you're enjoying the story. And right now, I believe we're about to see how Kosuke and Satoru found Hachi back then. So let's find out. Get cozy, everyone. We're going to continue reading the first chapter of the Traveling Cat Chronicles. A short walk from the Sawada photo studio. Up a gentle slope was a housing complex. 25 years ago, this was considered an up-and-coming area, with rows of models, showroom-like houses, and fashionable condo units. Satoru's family lived in a cozy condo in the neighborhood. Satoru and his parents, the three of them. Satoru and Kosuke had started going to take the same swimming club in second grade. Since he was little, Kosuke had struggled with skin allergies, and his mother, convinced that swimming would make his skin tougher, had made him go, but Satoru had a different reason for going. He was such a fast swimmer. People said that he had webbed hands, and the teachers at his school had recommended he learn to swim properly. Always a bit of a joker, Satoru, when they had free swimming time, would pretend to be a salamander and crawl along the bottom of the pool, then playfully pop up and pounce on the other pupils. "What are you, some kind of kappa?" the swimming instructor had said, irritated. And the nickname Kappa, a kind of mythical water imp, stuck. Depending on the instructor's mood, he sometimes called him Whipfoot too. Once lesson began, though, Satoru was in an advanced class for kids who could swim fast, while Kosuke was in the ordinary class that included all the kids like him with allergies. Despite all the Kappa and Whipfoot antics, when Satoru swam at the speed down the lane, he looked incredibly cool. Kosuke and Satoru were good friends. But at chosen time, Kosuke found Satoru a little annoying. At those times, If only I could be like him, he thought enviously. But one day, he saw Satoru clowning around, diving into water and cracking his forehead at the bottom. And he was no longer so envious. It was early summer that they had been going to the swimming club for 2 years. They have always met up at the bottom of the slope below the housing complex to walk to the swimming club together. And on this day, Kosuke was the first to arrive, which is why he was the one to discover the box first. A cardboard box had been left below the post with the map of the housing complex on it. And the box was meowing. The box was meowing. Hesitantly, Kosuke opened the lid and saw 2 white balls of downy fur, with a sprinkling of tabby patches here and there. He stared silently at them. Such helpless, soft little things, he thought. They were so tiny, he hesitated even to touch them. "Whoa! Cats!" From above him, Satoru's voice rang out. "What's up?" he said, crouching down beside Kosuke. "Somebody just left it here." "They're so cute!" In silence, the 2 boys timidly stroked the fluffy fur, and for a moment, Satoru spoke. "Do you want to hold him?" "You have allergies, so don't ever touch animals." Kosuke could hear his mother's scolding voice in his head. But he couldn't just stand and watch Satoru gave them a stroke. Kosuke had been the one to find them, after all. He scooped one of them in his hands and placed it on his palm. It was so light. He wanted to carry on stroking them, but they were going to be late for swimming. Reluctantly, they peeled the kittens off them and returned them to the box. They agreed that they would look in on the kittens on the way back and race down the road to the swimming club. They were a few minutes late for the class, and the instructor slapped them both to the head. After class, they fell over themselves to get back to the bottom of the slope before the housing complex. The box was still there, under the sign, but to their dismay, now there was only 1 kitten inside. Someone must have taken the other one. It seemed to them that the fate of the remaining kitten lay in their hands. A kitten with the tabby patches on its forehead in the shape of the character Hachi, and a black hooked tail. The two of them sat down on the grass beside the vase and gazed at the little kitten curled up in it, sleeping soundly. How could any child not want to take this tiny, soft little creature home? What would happen if we did take it home? Each boy knew exactly what the other was thinking. Kosuke knew his mom would be against it because of his allergies. Plus, his dad wasn't so keen on animals. In contrast to Kosuke, Satoru was quick to come to a decision. I'll ask my mom. That's not fair. Kosuke's reaction was fueled by something that had happened at swimming club a few days before. A girl Kosuke was keen on saw Satoru swimming in advanced class and murmured, "He's pretty cool." Satoru could swim fast. He didn't have any allergies, and his father and mother were both kind people. So if he took the cat home, they were sure to accept it. So not only did the girl Kosuke like praise Satoru, but now he would get to keep this soft, tiny creature. That just wasn't fair, was it? But Kosuke told him this. Satoru looked hurt, as if he'd been slapped. Kosuke felt shamed. He's simply been getting something off his chest, that was all. I mean, I found him first, he finally blurted out, to which Satoru, honest to fault, said, I'm sorry. Yes, you did find him first, Kosuke, so he's your cat. Kosuke regretted having snapped to his friend, but all he could manage was a small nod. They parted a little awkwardly, and Kosuke carried the cardboard box with the kitten inside his home. His mother, surprisingly, wasn't against keeping the kitten. Perhaps it was because of the swimming, but you haven't had any allergies reaction lately, so as long as we keep the house really clean, I think it should be okay. The main obstacle was his father. No way! A cat? Are you insane? That was his immediate reaction, and he refused to change his mind. What if he scratches everything with his claws? Looking after a cat costs money, you know? I'm not running a photo studio to feed some cat. Kosuke's mother supported her son, but that seemed to make his father even more resistant to the idea. Before they had dinner, he ordered Kosuke to take the cat back where he'd found it. So Kosuke, on the verge of tears, trudged back to the slope below the housing complex with the cardboard box held tightly to his chest. But put the box back under the sign, he couldn't bring himself to do that. And so he found himself heading for his friend's house. My dad said I can't keep the cat. Standing at the door sobbing, Kosuke finally managed to get the words out. I get it, Satoru said and nodded. Leave it to me. I have a great idea. Satoru disappeared inside the house. Kosuke waited at the door, guessing that he was going to ask his mother if he could keep the cat. But then Satoru reappeared, with his swimming bag slung across his shoulder. Satoru, where are you going with that? His mother called out from the kitchen. We're going to have dinner as soon as your father gets home. You go ahead and eat, Satoru called out, slipping into his trainers at the entrance. Kosuke and I are going to run away from home for a little while. What? Satoru's mother was always so graceful and gentle. Kosuke had never heard her sound so stern. She seemed to be in the middle of deep frying tempura, so although she wasn't happy about it, she couldn't come to the door. Instead, she just popped her head out from the kitchen. Ko-chan, what is he talking about? She said. But Kosuke was equally clueless. Come on, Satoru said. He pulled Kosuke by the hand and they ran out of the house. I read this book at school the other day, Satoru explained. A boy found a stray puppy and his father got angry and told him that to take it back where he had found it, but he couldn't bring himself to do it, so he ran away from home. In the middle of the night, his father came looking for him, and in the end, he said he would let him keep it as long as he looked after it himself. Satoru rattled on excitedly. What we're doing is exactly the same, Kosuke, so I'm sure it will work out. The only difference is it's a stray cat, not a dog, and you have me to help you. Apart from it being a kitten, not a puppy, Kosuke had the feeling that his situation was quite different from the one in the book, though he was, admittedly, quite attracted by the idea of his father feeling sad and giving in if he runs away. He decided to go along with the plan. The first thing that they did was to go to a small supermarket and buy some cat food. We'd like food for a kitten, they told the man at the cash register. And the man, whose hair was dyed red, said, Try this, and handed them a can of paste-like meat. The man had looked intimidating at first, but turned out to be unexpectedly kind. Then, they had dinner in the park of the housing complex. Satoru had grabbed some bread and sweets from the house, and the two of them made do with that. They opened the can of the cat food for the kitten. So by middle of the night, I'm guessing we need to hang out here until about 12? Satoru had prudently packed an alarm clock in his bag. But won't my father have a total fit if I stay out that late? Kosuke's father seemed friendly enough outside the house, but with his family, he was an obstinate man with a short fuse. What are you talking about? We're doing it for the cat, aren't we? And besides, he'll forgive you in the end, so it'll all work out. In the book, the father had forgiven his son, but caught up in Satoru's blind enthusiasm, Kosuke didn't feel able to say what he has on his mind. What was on his mind, namely that his father had a very different personality, and he doubted that the plan would succeed. As they whiled back the time, playing with the cat in the park, a few people, out for a stroll, called out to them. Among them, a woman walking her dogs. What are you doing out this late? Your family will be worried, she said. They were too well known in the neighborhood. Kosuke started to wonder if they'd chosen the wrong spot, though Satoru didn't seem to mind all concerned. Don't worry about us, he told the women. We're running away. Ah, is that so? Well, you better go home right now. After a fifth woman had come up to them, Kosuke finally raised an objection. Satoru, I don't think this is how you run away from home. I know, but in the book, the father came looking for them in the park. Yeah, but this doesn't make any sense. At the moment, they heard a voice calling through the cool air. Satoru! It was his mother. It's late and enough is enough. Come home now. You've got Kosuke's family worried too. Satoru flinched. There's no way they could find us so quickly. You didn't think they'd find us? Had Satoru seriously believed they could hide from their parents when they were all these strangers around who seemed to know them? I am sorry, Mom, Satoru shouted, but we can't be found yet. Come on, Kosuke. He grabbed the cardboard box and ran with it to the gate leading out of the park. Kosuke could do nothing but follow. It felt like they were straying from the storyline Satoru had described, but there should be a time to put that right. Surely, there will be. Well, maybe. They managed to shake off Satoru's mother and were sprinting down the slope away from the housing complex, when all of a sudden, there was a roar. Come back here! The roar came from Kosuke's father. It was probably too late now to put anything right. Maybe we should just apologize, Kosuke was thinking. But Satoru shouted, "It's the enemy!" The story had taken a different turn now. Run for it! By now, they completely lost sight of the narrative they were supposed to be sticking to. For the time being, all Kosuke could do was chase after Satoru, who was determined to keep running. His portly and generally sedentary father couldn't keep up, and they lost him after they rounded the first corner. But now the street was totally straight. There was nowhere to hide. Kosuke, this way! Satoru had raced inside the small supermarket where they'd bought the can of cat food. A smattering of customers were flipping through magazines, while the red-haired clerk listlessly restocked a shelf. You have to hide us! We're being chased! Satoru shouted. The clerk looked over them doubtfully. If they catch us, they're going to get rid of him! Satoru showed the cardboard box to the clerk, and a siren-like yawl rang out from it. The clerk stared at the box for a moment, then headed to the back of the shop, motioning them to follow. They passed through the door, and the clerk pointed to the back exit. You're a lifesaver! Satoru scampered out, followed by Kosuke. He turned and gave a small bow of thanks, and the clerk wordlessly waved a hand at them. From there, they scurried back from place to place, but they were only children, and there was only so far their legs could carry them. Finally, they ran to the elementary school. Satoru's odd little plan to run away from home had caused quite a disturbance, so much that the news had got around the neighborhood, and as they legged into the school grounds, all the grown-ups were hot on their heels. They prised open a window, one that all of the pupils knew was out for kilter and didn't lock properly, and slipped into the school building. The adults had no idea how to get in, so they ran around helplessly outside while the boys made their way up to the top floor. They spilled out on the roof and could at last put down the cupboard box with the kitten inside. I hope he was okay. He was quite shaken up. There was no sound coming from the box, so they quickly opened it. The kitten was nestled in a corner. Kosuke hesitantly reached his arm inside to touch it. Pia! The kitten started to howl, even louder than before. Shh, shh, you'll give us away. The two boys tried to calm the kitten, but the cats don't often listen. Crouched down and sushing at each other, they could hear voices calling out, I hear a cat! It's coming from the roof! The grown-ups had started to gather down below. Kosuke, enough! One angry voice rose up from the crowd, that of Kosuke's father. From his tone, it was easy to guess that his son was in for a beating. Kosuke, in tears, turned on Satoru. It didn't work! You lied, Satoru! It isn't over yet. We can still pull this off. Again, a voice called out from below. Satoru, come down here right this minute. Satoru's father had joined their pursuers. We can go up to the fire escape, someone piped up, and it became clear that Kosuke's father, his face burning with rage, was already climbing the stairs. It's all over now, Kosuke mumbled, holding his head into his hands. Satoru ran over the railing of the roof. He leaned over it and shouted, Stop! If you don't stop, he's going to jump. A murmur ran through the crowd below. What? Kosuke was horrified. What are you doing, Satoru? When he grabbed Satoru's sleeve, Satoru gave him a blazing grin and a thumbs up. Come back, he said. It wasn't what Kosuke had been hoping for, but it did seem to be enough to stop Kosuke's father dead in his tracks. Satoru, is that true what you said? Satoru's mother yelled from below. It's true, Satoru yelled back. He just took off his trainers. Oh my god! People were screaming from below. Kosuke, calm down now, kid. This is from Satoru's father, while Kosuke's father roared, Stop buggering about! Even from above, it was clear he was furious. Stop whining, I'm coming up, and I'll drag you down from there if I have to. Don't do that, Mr. Sawada. Kosuke is really going to do it. Satoru shouted out to stop him. If you come up here, he'll jump off, and he'll take the cat with him. Satoru turned to Kosuke with a grave expression on his face. Kosuke, could you kind of straddle the railing? Kosuke replied that no way he was going to risk his life over this. But look, you want to keep the cat, don't you? Sure, but for the sake of the cat, do you really have to go this far? For one thing, the story Satoru had read from the boy running away hadn't ended up with him and the puppy jumping for their death. Listen, can we ask first whether it's okay to keep the cat at your house, Satoru? What? Satoru looked as startled as a pigeon shot with an air rifle. You mean it's okay for me to have the cat? Man, if you thought that, you should have said so. Beaming, Satoru called out the crowd down below. Dad! Mom! Kosuke says he wants us to have the cat. Okay, but first talk Kosuke out of jumping. A storm of misunderstanding still seemed to be swirling around through the crowd of grown-ups, who didn't have a clue what was going on. A break, everyone. Hello, Panda. Hello, Zuya. Time to pick me up? There you go. Let me move my glasses then. Let me resize my glasses then. There you go. My glass is bigger than my head. How are you guys? Are you enjoying the story? We just read the flashback of Satoru's and Kosuke's past. That's pretty funny, I would say. Adorable. Are you enjoying it so far, everyone? Small Yumi with oversized glasses. So yeah. Zuya, we're reading a book called The Traveling Cat Chronicles right now. Of course we are. You are? Okay, let me take a break, everyone. Let me see. Let me first see how far like the first chapter is going to be. Okay, we still have like a lot of pages to go until the first chapter ends. So I'm gonna take a break now. How are you guys? I'm about to pass out. What happened? Also, hi Cupcake. It's so nice to see you here. What happened? Don't forget to drink. I'm about to drink. I'm gonna take a short break right now, chat. Probably gonna like drink something, snack on something. I'm so tired after work. Are you home now? Cupcake? Hi Panda, how's your day? Yup. Good. Have you showered yet? Make sure to eat something and then go to sleep. You deserve the rest. Right now I'm taking a break. Yes, ma'am. Having a slight headache. Oh, are you getting sick, Panda? Oh no. Also, chat, I'm eating a chocolate right now. Mmm. Mmm. Chocolate. Mmm. Weather change affected my headache. Oh, I see, I see. Panda, make sure to take some meds if you need one. Yeah, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, Cupcake. I'm doing well. We got a free ASMR? Well, technically, it sort of is like ASMR. Um, for those who didn't know, we reached the stretch goals already for one. That's why I'm doing a mini, what do you call it? Not a mini karaoke. We've done the mini karaoke stream. So right now I'm doing the book reading stream. One of the things that one of the milestones from the main goal. So yeah, that's why we're doing it right now. Mm. So far, I'm enjoying Satoru's character mm, from the book because that kid seems to be very lovely and kind-hearted, and pure. So I'm curious what happened. What happened that he can't keep Nana anymore. He had to let Nana go. Wow, you guys got all the goals. Good job. Good job. Thank you, everyone. Mm. So, for those who just got here, let me recap the story a little bit for you. Kind and pure? Was that a character made of you? Zero. So, what happened was the story starts with the story of Nana, a stray cat, who was rescued by Satoru. They live together for 5 years. They become best friends because Satoru took Nana in to rescue him when Nana was in pain. Mm. And it reminds him of Hachi, his old cat. And after 5 years, Satoru had to let go of Nana. So then we follow the story of Kosuke, Satoru's friend, who Satoru and wait, how do I say this? Satoru and Kosuke, when they were a kid, when they were kids, they take care of Hachi together. That's why now that, they're on their 30s, Satoru thought maybe I could just, let Nana go and give it to to Kosuke to take care of. That was the recap. And it is true that so far the book is really wholesome, and I like how the kids, they really care for Hachi, for the cat. And they will do anything, even the extreme dramatic stuff, to get their parents accept Hachi as well. And their friendship seems to be very nice, Started off with envy, they're being like Kosuke is jealous of like Satoru's kindness and skill. But then, you know, turns out they like, they compromise. They become good friends. When I get back to school, I will check I will check if they have this book in the library. Although I wouldn't understand much, to be honest. Maybe. You could also check if they translate it to your language, Zero Cooper. Because this book right now that I'm reading, it's already translated to English. The original is in Japanese. Mm. 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 So during book reading streams, everyone, what I want to achieve is I really hope that the stream can be like a sleeping aid in a way. Um, I I hope that people who are watching this, they could relax after a long day at work, and it's like bedtime story, as what was mentioned earlier. I hope this could, it could help you relax and just, you know, sleep. So it's okay if you want to lurk, if you can't chat, if you just want to focus on the vibe and just sleep, it's okay. It does help indeed. You have a pretty soothing voice. Oh, thank you. Hi, Lucas. Thank you for the little fist bump. How are you today? Was it a long day for you? Hi, Yumi. You're doing good. Thank you. I'm taking a break from the book reading right now. I've been good, just assignments, and I'm reading too. Oh, you're reading too? What are you reading? What are you reading right now? Oh, Blue Period. Oh, you're still continuing Blue Period? That's good. I hope you're going to enjoy your reading time. Yes. And please let me know if I'm being too loud, everyone. I hope you enjoy yours too. It's been good so far. It's been pretty chill. And it's wholesome. Yes. That's perfect. Good to know. Let me drink some water. Yes, so far we're halfway through the first chapter. So my goal is at least today to finish the first chapter, everyone. Um, and I think in total we might have, it's gonna be like, I think it's like three and a half, 4 chapters. So yeah, my goal today is to finish the first chapter. What a coincidence, this volume of Blue Period is Yumi colored? Yumi colored? What do you mean by that? You will stream every day till the 26th, by the way? I'm trying. I'm trying. Um, of course, it might not, I might end the subathon uh if we reach the what do you call it? Thank you so much, Sammy. Thank you for the posture check as well. I will do posture check in a bit. Yumi colored. Oh, you mean Yumi colored because it's green and yellow? Yeah, as I was saying earlier, if we manage to finish the subathon goal, the ultimate stretch goal before the 26th, I might not be able, I might not gonna like stream. Like we basically finish it all. But of course, I'm still gonna stream until my leave, which will be in 2 weeks, everyone. And around 2 weeks, I'll be taking a break. So I'm trying my best to spend as much time as I can with you guys, because I really want to. Yeah. But this is the 5th day, right, everyone? This is the 5th day. What do you think so far about the subathon? Are you enjoying it? This isn't something that I usually do. And so far, I feel like a subathon, it's a bit, my respect towards people who stream every single day has shot up really high, basically. As to be honest with you, uh, it's it takes up a lot of energy, I must say. Yeah, wait, let me resize my glasses. There you go. Wait, what? A break? What happened? I'll be leaving for I will be going overseas for some forest duties. Yeah, for some business trip forest duties. Yes. So I'll be leaving in around 2 weeks for approximately 2 weeks. So I'm gonna miss you so much. That's why. Well, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, I've been saying it on stream quite a few times, but I guess I'm giving you heads up now. I enjoy spending time with you. You always makes me feel so comfortable. Ah, Zero Cooper, that's a relief. Thank you so much for saying that. I'm glad I could make you feel comfy. Wish you the best of luck on your trip, Yumi. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. It's one of the one of the opportunities that I've been hoping to get. So I'm thankful that I can get it. So don't worry though, everyone. When I'm on the break, I'll make sure to show you guys some pictures from the trip, maybe my food, right? Just like usual. Just like usual. I'm glad you were able to get it. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. I really hope it's going to be a fun trip. Really hope so. Okay. Oh, and for those who are watching the VOD, if somebody watches the VOD, I hope you've been enjoying it as well. Wow, Lucas, I'm looking at the Discord right now. Yumi colored. Greetings to the lurkers. Greetings to the lurkers. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to read for you. I'm happy to be able to do this stream, a very chill one. So lurkers, I hope you can sit back and enjoy. Yeah. So I'm guessing now that hi, Mr. Caleb. Hello. Good evening. How are you today? We're reading a book currently. It's called The Traveling Cat Chronicles. How are you today, Caleb? Hmm. Everything well? Everything good? I don't know if you can hear this, chat. Can you hear this? Can you hear like me scratching the book? Yeah? Is it too loud? Like right now? I don't think it catches it. Doesn't seem like it. I barely hear it. Okay. Let's move on with this story. Right now, we'll be reading the current, what do you call it? The present. We went back to the past earlier, right? With Satoru and Kosuke's past. So right now I think we're going back to the present. So let's go. Let's go chat. Satoru, you really weren't too bright as a child, were you? I could hear Satoru and Kosuke's conversation from inside my basket. I'd never heard such a mad story in my life. It was after we came down from the roof that things got heavy. Your dad thumped us pretty hard, Kosuke. I remember the next day my head looks like I got like the gray Buddha in Nara. The cat that had thrown the whole neighborhood into such an uproar was my predecessor. That cat, Hachi, apparently. Speaking of which, Hachi was a male tabby, wasn't he? Aren't male tabbies supposed to be quite rare? Asked Kosuke. Is that so? Well, since Hachi and I have the same markings, I must be a pretty rare specimen myself. I pricked up my ears to listen in, and Satoru said, smiling, well, the thing is, I asked a vet about it and he said his markings are too few for him to be classified as a tabby. Really? Other than his forehead and tail, it's true, he was pure white. Kosuke paused. Man, he said, raising his arms and crossing them in front of his chest. I could see all this through the gaps in my basket. I was thinking that if I had told my father it was a valuable male tabby, I might have been able to convince him to keep it. Kosuke looked over at the basket. I quickly turned my head away, so as not to meet his eyes. Too much bother if he tries to get all friendly on me. What about Nana? His face looks exactly like Hachi's, but what about his markings? Nana can't be classified as a tabby either. He's just a moggy. Well, excuse me. I glared at the back of Satoru's head and went on. And he went on. But to me, Nana's much more valuable than a male tabby. It's fate, don't you think? That he looks just like the first cat I've ever had. When I first laid eyes on him, I knew someday he had to be my own precious cat. Harmf. You're just saying that because it sounds good. I know you're getting at it, but still. Maybe that's why I saw Satoru crying that day. After I was hit by the car and had dragged myself to his place, he mentioned that Hachi had died in a traffic accident. Satoru must have thought that he was going to lose another precious cat to a car accident. That was a good one cat, Hachi, so well behaved, Kosuke said. To which Satoru replied with a smile, though he wasn't very athletic. According to what I heard, he was a type whose legs went all spongy when someone grabbed the back of his neck. A cat who couldn't catch mice, in other words. Pretty pathetic if you ask me. A real cat would immediately fold in its legs. Me? I'm a real cat, naturally. I caught my first sparrow when I was less than 6 months old. And catching something with wings is a lot trickier than catching any four-legged land creature. Believe me. Believe me. When he was playing with catnip toy, he'd go dizzy, chasing it around. 'Cause he usually pre-lace it. What about Nana? He loves mouse toys. The kind that made out of rabbit fur. Rabbit fur. Hold on a sec. I can't let that pass. Since when did I love that awful fake mouse? It smells like the real thing, so if you threw it near me, of course I'll fight with it. But no matter how much I chomp on it, no tasty juice comes out. So when I finally calm down, I'm worn out, and the other thing's been total waste of my time. Do you understand? There's that manga on TV sometimes where the samurai cuts down a dingbat in size. That was a waste of a good sword. To me, that's kind of how it feels. You've hunted down yet another useless thing. Oh, by the way, Satoru prefers the show with guns. The least they could do would be to stuff those toys with white meat. But could I take this complaint to the pet toy makers? Stop worrying about what the owners think and pay some attention to the real clients here. Your real clients are folk like me. In any case, after one of those pointless chases, I usually let off steam with a good walk. But Satoru usually tags along, and that makes it hard to do any successful hunting. What I mean is, the minute I spot some decent game, Satoru interferes, deliberately makes some careless noise or movement. When I glare at him, he feigns ignorance, but all the racket gives us away. Thank you very much. When I get upset and wave my tail energetically from side to side, he gives me this pathetic look and tries to explain. You have lots of crunchies at home to eat, don't you? You don't need to kill anything. Even if you catch thing, Nana, you barely eat it. You idiot! 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 Every living creature on Earth is born with an instinct to kill. You can try to dodge it by bringing it vegetarianism, but you can't. You just don't hear a plant scream when you kill it. Hunting down what can be hunted is a cat's natural instinct. Sometimes we hunt things but don't eat them, but that's what training is all about. My God, what spineless creature they are, those that don't kill the food they eat. Satoru's a human being, of course, so he just doesn't get it. Is Nana good at hunting? He's beyond good. He caught a pigeon that landed on our porch. Right you are. Right you are. Those blasted birds get all superior in human territory. I thought I'd show them what's what. And Satoru, all teary-eyed, always asks, why do you catch them if you're not going to eat them? If that's the way you think, then don't interfere when I hunt on our walks. And did Satoru complain about pigeon dropping on the laundry when he hung out to dry? He'd be happy if I chased the pigeons, and I'd get to hunt. Literally, 2 birds with 1 stone. So why the complaints? And by the by, ever since that incident, the pigeons have never come near our porch again. But have I heard a word of things? Still waiting. Still waiting. It was a real problem that time, Satoru said. A sparrow or a mouse I could bury in the bushes next to apartment building, but something that size of a pigeon, that's a different story. I end up burying it in the park, and the only conclusion anybody would spot me, a 30-year-old man burying a pigeon, could come to is that I was pretty dodgy character. There are more and weird there are more and weird things happening these days too. Right. Every time someone passed by, I would say apologetically, I'm sorry, but the cat did it. And they'd look at me really oddly. And wouldn't you know it? That was that one occasion Nana wasn't with me. Ah, so he had an awkward time, did he? I should have been with him. But Satoru didn't tell me, so it's his fault. And I'm not going to apologize. Sounds like Nana's wilder than Hachi was. Well, yeah, but he's quite gentler sometimes too, like Hachi. When I'm feeling depressed or down, he always snuggles up close. Oh no, not that hearing these words made me happy or anything. Sometimes I get the feeling he can't understand what people are saying. He's pretty bright. Well, humans who think we don't understand them are the stupid ones. Hachi was a very kind cat. Whenever my father had a go at me, I went to your house, Satoru. He'd sit on my lap and refuse to jump off. He understood when people were feeling down. When my parents had an argument, he'd always side with the one who had lost. It made it easy for me as a child to tell who had won and who had lost. I wonder if Nana would do the same too. I'm sure of it. He's pretty kind. Hachi seemed to be a decent sort of cat, but going on and on about Hachi this, Hachi that made me think. If a cat that's dead was so good, maybe I should die too and let them see how they like that. I'm sorry, Kosuke suddenly murmured. Should have taken Hachi from you back then. Ah, there was nothing we could do about it. Satoru sounded like he didn't hold a grudge. Instead, looking at Kosuke, seemed to me like he was the one who did. Break time, everyone. So that was a little bit of what happened now in the present. But I think we're going to know what's going to happen in the past again in a few moments. So, are you ready, Chad? Are you ready to figure out what's happened? What happened to Hachi? You're ready? Let's do this. Though Satoru's family brought Hachi up, it was as though Kosuke did the job half the time. Whenever he went over to Satoru's, he played tirelessly with Hachi, and Satoru sometimes took the cat over to Kosuke's house. At first, Kosuke's father stubbornly refused to let Hachi in the house, so they played in the garage. But before long, his mother let them bring the cat inside, if not in the studio, and little by little, his father got used to it. He warned them not to let Hachi sharpen his claw on the wall or on the furniture, but sometimes when he passed, Kosuke's father would say a few nice things to Hachi. Kosuke regretted that he couldn't have Hachi himself, but he was very happy when his father played with him. It felt like his father was meeting him halfway. He even hoped that, if he ever found another stray kitten, this time he would be allowed to keep it for himself. Because it was a very special thing to have your own cat in your own home. Whenever he's staying overnight at Satoru's, sleeping on a futon beside his bed, he'd often be woken in the early hours by 4 feet clumping over him. Feeling the weight of the cat's paw pressing into your shoulders in the middle of the night, not much beats that. He would glance over and see Hachi curled up in a ball on top of Satoru's chest. Perhaps finding it too hard to breathe, Satoru, still asleep, would slide the cat beside him. Lucky guy, Kosuke thought. If he were my cat, we could sleep together and I would let him walk all over me. My father seems to take to have taken a liking to Hachi, and I'm thinking maybe if we find another stray cat, he might let me keep it. That would be great. Then Hachi would have a friend. The idea made Satoru happy, and on the way to and from swimming club, he'd keep an eye out for another box with a kitten inside it. But there was never was another cardboard box with a kitten inside left under the housing complex sign. Of course, it was a good thing that no more poor cats were abandoned, because even if they had found another cat, Kosuke's father still wouldn't let him keep it. 2 years has passed since Hachi had gone to live with Satoru's. Kosuke and Satoru were now in 6th grade of elementary school. As autumn shed its leaves, their school organized a residential trip. 3 days, 2 nights in Kyoto. Kosuke could do without the temples. They all looked the same to him. But he was overjoyed to be staying away overnight with his friends, far from home. And having more spending money that he'd ever imagined to buy souvenirs with was exciting too. There were plenty of things he wanted to buy for himself, but he had to remember to buy presents as well for his family. One day, when they were in the souvenir shop, Satoru had a worried look on his face. "What's wrong?" asked Kosuke. I'm wondering which one to buy." Satoru was looking at various kind of facial blotting papers on a cosmetic display. "Mom asked me to buy some blotting papers, but I've forgotten which brand she wanted. Aren't they all the same?" Satoru didn't seem to know one way or another, so Kosuke said, "Why don't you buy her a gift another time?" "Okay, I guess I get something for Dad." "Yeah, you should. I'll get something for my dad too." They wandered around a few shops, and Kosuke was first to decide what to get. A good luck Maneki Neko cat keyring. The cat with a banner on its back that says, "Success in business." Of course, there was an ulterior motive behind his choice. His father might begin to like cats. "Oh, that's great." Satoru's eyes sparkled at the comical expression on the Maneki Neko cat's face. "But we don't have a family business, so that slogan wouldn't work." "There's a lot of others besides success in business." Satoru figured that the two slogans on banners that made most sense for his father was "Health comes first" and "Road safety." A third read "Harmony in the home," but he wasn't really sure what that meant. Satoru ended up picking the keyring with the road safety banner, because he thought the Maneki Neko cat resembled Hachi. He hadn't bought the blotting papers for his mother, but said he'd look for some the following day. After lunch the next day, Satoru was gone. When their class assembled, their teacher explained that Miyawaki-kun had to return home before us. "Ah, poor Satoru." His classmates all murmured to each other how sorry they were. They imagined themselves in Satoru's place, having to go home so suddenly. "Sawada-kun, do you know why?" Kosuke had heard nothing. Satoru had gone home without saying a thing, even to his best friend. So something serious must have happened. And Satoru hadn't brought the blotting paper for his mother. She'll be disappointed, Kosuke thought, when only his father gets a souvenir. That's it. Kosuke had a sudden flash of inspiration. "I'll buy it for him. That whatchamacallit blotting paper. But how am I going to work out which brand she wants?" As he was puzzling over this, their school group went on a visit to Kinkakuji, the temple of the Golden Pavilion. This glittery temple was unique, totally different from all the sober-looking ones they'd seen up until then. There were squeals in disbelief among the students when they saw it. "Man, that's gaudy," was the consensus. If only Satoru could be here to see it, Kosuke thought, his heart aching. During their free time, a couple of girls in his class were hanging out in the souvenir shop. And when he spied them, Kosuke was struck by another flash of inspiration. The girls will know. Blotting paper is something girls use. Hey, Kosuke called out over to the girls, who were twittering away to each other like a pair of chirping birds. Do you know what brand of blotting paper it's supposed to be kind of famous? They both shot back the same reply. Ah, you mean Yojiya, Yojiya. They have it in that store over there. The girls were about to head over there themselves, so Kosuke went with them. The cheapest blotting paper was over 300 yen, and thinking how much spending money he had left, Kosuke hesitated. But Kosuke felt sorry for Satoru having to go home in the middle of a school trip, and he was Satoru's best friend. Satoru probably feels worse about not getting the gift for his mother than having to go home early, he thought, and Kosuke was the only one who understood that. He had no clue what was so special about this blotting paper, but he went ahead and bought a pack with its distinctive drawing of Kokeshi doll on the wrapping. The package was so thin and flimsy looking, he was doubtful that Satoru's mother would really want it, but that's what Satoru had decided on. Sawada-kun, did your mother ask you to buy Uchiha paper? No, Satoru's mother asked him, and he was searching for it in all the shops, but he went back without buying one. You're such a good guy, Sawada-kun, the girls gushed. It was not a bad feeling. Miyawaki-kun's mom's going to love it. It's a famous brand. Is it really that famous? Kosuke was surprised, and at the same time relieved. He was convinced now that Satoru's mother would appreciate the gift, no matter how flimsy it seemed. It should have bought the same thing. I should have bought the same thing for my mother, he thought. But he'd already bought her present the day before. Buying two presents for her would push him over budget, and he could picture his father's face. He abandoned the idea. They arrived home on the evening on the third day. I'm back! Kosuke held out the presents he bought and was about to tell his parents about the trip when his father poked him. Stop messing around. But all he was doing was giving them presents. The thought made him want to cry. His mother had a serious look in her eyes. Change your clothes. We're going over to Satoru's. Satoru had to leave early. Has something happened? His mother looked down, searching for how to put it. But his father didn't mince his words. Satoru's parents passed away. Passed away? The words didn't register. And Kosuke stood there blankly. They died, his father grunted. The moment Kosuke understood, the tears started to flow. It was as if a dam had broken. Stop your blubbering, his father said, poking him again, but tears won't stop. Satoru. 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 My God. Kosuke had gone over to Satoru's just the day before they had left for their school trip. He had been playing with Hachi, and Satoru's mother had said, You have to get up early tomorrow for your school trip, so you'd better be getting home soon. You're welcome to play with Hachi anytime. Kosuke suddenly fell silent. It was a car accident. They swerved to avoid a bicycle that came out of nowhere. They missed the bike, but the two of them didn't make it. 2 days away, so we should go. Kosuke changed into clothes for his mother had laid out for him, and the three of them set off. Just as they reached the bottom of the slope leading to the housing complex, Kosuke realized he'd forgotten something. You can get it later. He stood up to his father, telling them they could go ahead, and finally managed to persuade him to give the house key. What an idiot, he heard his father mutter as he trotted on. A wake was being held at the local community center. A couple of women dressed in black scurried around, and Satoru sat vacantly in the front of the two covens on the altar. Satoru, Kosuke called out. Satoru said, nodding. It was as if his mind was elsewhere. Kosuke had no idea what to say. Here you go. Kosuke pulled out a thin paper packet from his pocket. The present he'd run back to fetch when his father had called him an idiot. The blotting paper for your mother that your mother wanted. It's Yojiya. Satoru burst into tears. He dropped his head while his small body shook with his sobbing. It was only later, when Kosuke had grown up, that he understood the full meaning of the word lament. A young woman came over quickly and huddled over him. She spoke in Satoru's ear. From the way she was rubbing his back, to comfort him, she seemed to know him well. Are you a friend of Satoru's? She asked. Yes, I am, Kosuke replied, standing up straight. Would you take him home so he can have a rest? This is the first time he cried since he got back. Kosuke said he would. The woman's eyes, puffy from crying herself, broke into a smile. Thank you, she said. Throughout the funeral, Satoru had sat rigidly next to the young women. There were other people there who were apparently relatives, but they didn't seem so close to him. Satoru's classmates had gone too to light incense and pray. All the girls sobbed, but Satoru had greeted them without shedding any tear himself. Kosuke was impressed by how Satoru had held up. But at the same time, it felt as if his friend had drifted away somehow and wasn't really there. If Kosuke were in Satoru's place, if his father, the one had called him an idiot, and his mother had passed away at the same time, he knew he wouldn't be able to hold it together like that. Kosuke took Satoru by the hand and led him home. On the way, Satoru's words were broken up by tears. The good luck charm for my father came too late, and I didn't get a present for my mom. Thank you for buying it. Only Kosuke could have worked out what he was saying, so incoherent with sobs were his words. When they got to Satoru's house, Hachi was waiting on that day's newspaper near the front door. Bro, wait, hold on. Hi, Rakon. Hi, Thunder Dude. Hello. I'll be sleeping? Comfy? Yes. Okay. Have a good sleep. A librarian cosplay. Hold on. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect it to be so sad. Once they got to Satoru's house, Hachi was waiting on the day's newspaper near the front door. He seemed unfazed by Satoru's crying like an animal and padded towards the living room, as if guiding them. When Satoru collapsed on the sofa, Hachi jumped up on his laps and licked Satoru's hand over and over. When they found out Hachi he'd been only a kitten, but now he seemed more grown up than Satoru. After the funeral, Satoru didn't come back to school. Every day, Kosuke would take homework over to his house and they would play silently with Hachi for a while. Then Kosuke would go home. The young women stayed at Satoru's house the entire time. It turned out she was Satoru's aunt, his mother's younger sister. Is he going to live with her here? Kosuke wondered. He would drop in on Satoru even on days when there were no homework to deliver. His aunt knew his name, greeting him with, "Hello, Kosuke," whenever he came by, but she was quieter than Satoru's gregarious mother, and the house now felt strange to him. I'm going to move,
Satoru said one day. The aunt was going to be Satoru's guardian, but she lived a long, long way away. Ever since Satoru's hadn't come back to school, Kosuke had an inkling that this might happen. But when it did, it felt like as if a hole had opened up in his heart. He knew that whining about it wasn't going to change anything. He stroked Hachi as he lay curled up on Satoru's lap without saying a word. Today, too, Hachi was gently licking Satoru's hand. But Hachi will go with you, wouldn't he? That way, Satoru wouldn't be so lonely. But Satoru shook his head. I can't take Hachi with me. My aunt moves around with a lot of work. And Satoru too looked like he knew that whining about it wasn't going to change anything. But that's just too much to bear, Kosuke thought. What will happen to him? Some other relatives say they'll take him. Do you know them well? Satoru shook his head. That made Kosuke angry. How could Hachi be taken in by people Satoru didn't even know? I'll ask if we can have Hachi at our place. Hachi had been looked after by Kosuke half the time anyway. If Kosuke could take care of Hachi, then Satoru could come to his place to see him. Even his father had shown an interest in Hachi whenever he visited. But his father's view hadn't changed a bit. No way! A cat? Are you kidding? But Satoru's mom and dad are dead. And now, if Hachi has to stay with people he doesn't even know, think of how sad he will feel. But he knows them, they're relatives. Satoru said he doesn't know them. Distant relatives you hardly ever see to a child like total strangers. Friends are so much closer. Why don't adults understand that? In any case, it wouldn't work. Cats live 10, 20 years sometimes. Do you want to take responsibility for it your entire life? Yes. That's pretty cheeky for someone who never earned a penny in his life. His mother, perhaps thinking this was getting out of hand, stepped in on Kosuke's side, but his father still wouldn't budge. I feel sorry for Satoru, his father went on, but these are two different things. Go and tell him that you can't do it. There was no way a sixth grader boy was going to make him change his mind. So Kosuke headed towards Satoru, crying fat tears all the way. His legs felt like lead as he climbed up to the slope of the bottom of the housing complex. When they had first found Hachi, Satoru had done everything he could to enable Kosuke to have him. His attempts have been misguided, but he had given it his best. Done his very best. And the upshot was that Hachi had gone to live in Satoru's house. I'm so sorry, Kosuke said, still crying, his head on his chest. My dad and I can't have him. Damn you, Dad. Don't you see what Satoru means to your son? It's okay, Satoru said, smiling through his own tears. Thank you for asking. On the day Satoru moved, Kosuke was there to see him off. Unbelievably, Kosuke's father came with him. Of course I'm coming, his father said, since we know Satoru so well. Seeing his best friend off before he moved away, Kosuke had never felt such deep contempt for his father. At first, the boys exchanged letters and phone calls frequently, but as the day passed, the calls and letters naturally becomes less regular. One reason for this was Kosuke's shame at having shirked his duty towards his friend by not taking Hachi in. If they had been able to see each other from time to time, their closeness would have eased his sense of awkwardness. But as they were not able to meet, time only made his feeling of guilt grow. However, they stopped sending each other New Year cards. These always include a brief note saying that they should get together sometimes, and they continued through high schools and on into college. But the intervening years in which they hadn't seen each other made it all the harder to arrange to meet again. Okay, let me blow my nose because I'm getting really sad. Okay, I need to pull myself together. Thank you for the head pats, Cooper. Ah, okay. You okay? Are you guys okay? Get comfy, alright? I know this is kind of sad, but I hope that by the end of this chapter, things will get better. Okay? Hang in there, okay? At the Adults' Day ceremony, all Kosuke's old classmates were reunited to celebrate their turning 20. Many who now lived outside the prefecture came back especially, but Satoru wasn't among them. Where was he attending his Adults' Day ceremony? Kosuke wondered. Kosuke and his classmates must have had fun at the ceremony, because afterwards, for a while at least, they continued to get together on various occasions. It was still a bit too soon for a high school reunion, but it was just the right time to wax nostalgic about elementary and junior high school days. Kosuke, who still lived in the prefecture, was put in charge of organizing the elementary school reunion. It was decided that all his sixth grade classmates should be invited. As he was in charge, he decided to send an invitation to Satoru. Satoru phoned in reply. His voice has not changed. Though they hadn't talked in years, their conversation was as lively as if no time at all has passed. Satoru rattled on and on as if making up all the years of silence. It was fun talking to you again. Well, see you, Satoru said, and hung up. Moments later, he called again. He'd forgotten to mention the class reunion. Of course, he would come. After this, they kept in touch more regularly. Satoru was living in Tokyo, but now that they were adults, distance wasn't so much of an obstacle. Satoru graduated from college in Tokyo and got a job in the city. Kosuke graduated from a nearby college and found a job locally. It was 3 years ago now that Kosuke had taken over his father's photography studio. Even after Kosuke had grown up, he and his father didn't get on. And when his father's health failed, he shut up shop and moved to the countryside a short distance away. He was from a family of local landowners, so he had various plots of land in the area. For a time, his father kept the photo studio closed, but after a while, keeping it all seemed like too much trouble, so he decided to sell it off. He'd often announce his intention to do this, but even so, it made Kosuke a bit sad. He'd been around photos ever since he was a child. His father, hot-tempered and overbearing most of the time, become cheerful and kind whenever he teaches him about photography. And once he'd even given him an old camera. Kosuke had picked up a lot about photography, or at least his father's version of it. And when he was older, he had helped out occasionally with photo sessions at the studio. It was only through photography that he and his father had got along, which meant that now that their connection with photography had ended, their relationship could only get worse. And Kosuke couldn't bear that. He talked things over with his wife and urged on too by the fact that his own job wasn't going well. He told his father not to sell off the studio, but to let him take it over. His father was unexpectedly overjoyed and nearly burst into tears. Ah, Even this late in the game, maybe this would mark a change for the better. At least that's what I thought. Kosuke almost spat the words out. Did you two have a bad argument or something? Satoru asked anxiously. What, with my father being so arrogant and selfish? Maybe I shouldn't have tried so hard to be a good son. After he had reopened the photo studio, his father still interfered, turning up and meddling. He'd given his options on how to run the place, what direction the business should go in, and generally boss Kosuke around. On top of this, he'd make inappropriate remarks to Kosuke's wife. You'd better have you better have a child soon so there's someone to take over the studio, he told her. Kosuke and his wife were having trouble conceiving, and this was causing them a lot of stress. Kosuke's mother would sometimes warn her husband to watch his tongue, but hearing candid advice from his wife only made him more obstinate, a condition he had never seemed to outgrow. Finally, Kosuke's wife conceived a child. That had been last year, but during the first trimester of the pregnancy, when things were touch and go, she had a miscarriage. His wife was deeply upset, and she found out the words his father spoke in an attempt to comfort her extremely hurtful. Well, he said, at least we know now you can have children. Kosuke was incensed. Why is this man my father? I don't know how many times since I was a child I have felt this way about him, ever since the day he rejected Hachi. After that, my wife went back to her parents' place. Her parents naturally were furious. Even if I tried to apologize, they don't want to listen. His father showed no remorse at all. Young women these days are so touchy, was all he could say. Sometimes I just wish he dropped down dead, Kosuke blurted out as if to himself, and quickly apologized. Sorry about that, he added. Perhaps he'd inherited this insensitivity from his father. The idea appalled him. Don't worry about it, Satoru said, smiling. There are all kinds of parent-child relationships. I never wanted my parents to die, but I'd had another parent, so I don't know how I would ever have felt if your parents had been my father, Kosuke. I don't know if I would have been able to love him. He burst out laughing. Some people really shouldn't become parents. There's no absolute guarantee when it comes to the love between a parent and their child. This was an unexpected view coming from Satoru. I hope your wife will come back soon, he added. I don't know. It's not just her father-in-law she's upset with. She must be disgusted with her husband, who had never been able to stand up to his father. Kosuke had a habit of swallowing whatever he wanted to say. Repeated patterns of childhood behavior have long-term consequences. All Kosuke ever did was mumble ineffectually about the ridiculous things his father said in that high-handed tone of his. Does your father still really meddle that much? And we don't have as many customers these days either. People weren't going to photographic studios on special occasions like they used to. It was all part of the changing times, but Kosuke's father blamed it on his son. He thought he was spineless, and he had started interfering even more, saying he needed to take charge of the business again. And still, Kosuke could never bring himself to stand up to his father and argue back. That is Kosuke's POV of the story, everyone. Taking a short break now. Hello everyone who's in the chat. Hello. You're doing great. Thank you, Zero Cooper. And hello, Chio. Welcome to the stream. Yay. Hi, Rayas. Are you enjoying the story as well? I hope I'm reading it okay. I hope you can hear me well.
We're very close to the first chapter ending, everyone. I think we're about to get back to Nana's POV. So this should be fun. Are you going strong still? Yes, yes. Just a few pages away until we're done with the first chapter. I'm hearing it well while dismantling my chair. Oh? Wait. Are you building some stuff? Are you building some stuff, Reyes? Are you building a chair? Dismantling? Rebuilding? Perhaps? Don't mind, I'm just broke on me. It just broke on me. Oh my god. Reyes, stay safe. Ah. Yeah, let me get some water, everyone. Okay. Make sure to drink as well, okay? Get yourself some water. And stay hydrated. Get cozy, okay? Yes, ma'am. Oh, what a polite person you are. Okay. Just a few pages until we're done with chapter 1, everyone. Let's go. Let's do this. Me, on the other hand, I'm not like that. If things aren't good, I have no problem saying no. Because cats are creatures that can say no. And the idea of being taken into a home of a man because he hoped that his wife, who likes cats, would be tempted back, I swear, with all the feline dignity I can muster, this gets a definitely no from me. I wonder if Nana finally got used to it here. Kosuke stood up from the sofa and knelt beside my basket, placing his hand gently on the top. Just try it. Try pulling me out by force from this basket and I will swear I'll scratch so many lines on your face you'll be able to play checkers on it for the next 3 months. Kosuke made a friendly little sound and stuck his hand into the basket. I hissed and bared my teeth. Yup, that's off limits. Cross that line and believe me, you'll live to regret it. He still doesn't want to seem to come out. Kosuke withdrew his hand. Doesn't look like it's going to work. You know, Satoru began hesitantly. If you're going to get a cat, I think it might be better if you and your wife find a new one together. What do you mean? If you take my cat, it will be like you're getting back at your father for Hachi. I'm sure he doesn't even remember rejecting Hachi. But you do. At this, Kosuke fell silent. I'm not denying that Kosuke wanted to take me for the sake of their friendship, but I wouldn't let him deny either that taking me, with my resemblance of Hachi, would have something to do with the ghosts of the past. Neither would I let him maintain that it had nothing to do with his wife having left him because of that difficult father of his. I think it would be good if you and your wife got a brand new cat, Satoru said. One with no strings attached. Kosuke pouted like a child. I loved Hachi. I really wanted to adopt him back then. They look similar, but Nana is his own cat. He's not Hachi. But you felt it was fate when you met Nana because he looks like Hachi, didn't you? If you were fated to have Nana, then it should have been my fate too. Jeez, humans. Even when they grow up, they just don't get things. Makes me sick. My Hachi died back when I was in high school. Your Hachi, Kosuke.
is still alive. That's right. Satoru, in his mind, had already laid Hachi to rest and moved on. So Hachi's place and my place were different. But that's not true of you, isn't it, Kosuke? You know in your head that Hachi's dead, but emotionally you can't accept it, right? If you don't mourn a dead cat properly, you'll never get over it. Even if you feel able to mourn the death of a cat you've heard nothing about for years, it's a little too late to truly feel sad about it, isn't it? One other thing. You want me to replace Hachi, Kosuke. Up until now, Satoru has loved me as Nana, but now you expect me to be Hachi's stand-in? Not going to happen. And even worse if your troublesome father and wounded wife being added to the mix. I am not exceptionally wise cat, but there is no way I'm going to be a part of that drama. Burdened with all those depressing humans' relationship as they fondle me. It's more that than I want to take it on. You and your wife should find a new cat and make him your own. Leave your father out of it. He might complain, but just ignore him and get the cat, if that's what you want to do. Kosuke didn't reply, but he looked like he finally understood. So when he stuck his head inside the basket again, I allowed him to stroke me, as a kind of farewell gift. It's about time you cut the strings and got over your father. Cats, are independent from their parents 6 months after they're born. Satoru put me and my basket back into the silver vat. He stood on the pavement talking with Kosuke. He seemed reluctant to say goodbye. Oh, by the way, Satoru said, slapping his forehead as if remembering something. In the city, they have a photographic studios that take photos of pets, and they're really popular. There are more people than you think who want to have cute photos of their pets. Kosuke seemed quite keen on the idea. Have you had professional photos taken of Nana? Satoru smiled mischievously. Not yet, but if the Sawada studio becomes a pet studio, then maybe I will. Kosuke broke into a smile. It would be fun to hurl a new business idea in my father's face, too. Satoru was now in the van. He wound down the window. One more thing, he said to Kosuke. When I was 20, you invited me to a class reunion, remember? Oh, that old story, Kosuke laughed. It made me so happy. Why are you bringing that up now? Because I don't think I ever told you how happy it made me. Oh, stop, Kosuke said, trying to charge the subject. I won't, Satoru said jokingly. Thank you. I never thought I'd get the chance to come back to this town. Satoru finally drove off. Sorry, Nana, Satoru said, turning towards me in the back seat. I thought it was better for him to get his own cat than to take you. I'll find someone to have you, someone I can trust completely. No worries. I mean, I didn't ask you to do this in the first place. If you had forced me to stay there, things would have been pretty terrible for you and Kosuke, you know? By that, I mean half a year's worth, perhaps, of checkerboard on your face. Satoru glanced at me in the back seat where I was sitting in a tidy ball, my tail around my front legs. He let out a yelp. Nana, how did you get out? Didn't you know that the lock on the basket doesn't work very well and it's easy peasy to unlock it from the inside? So you can open it? I had no idea. I'll have to buy a new one. You find out I can open the basket and that's all you can say? Even that day when you took me out to that one place I never want ever to go, the vets, I didn't try to run away. On second thoughts, maybe there's no need. Even if you've known how to get out all along, you still listen to me. Exactly. Satoru should be thankful I'm such an exceptionally bright cat. I stretch up
placing my front paws on the passenger window and enjoyed the passing scenery for a while, then curled up on the seat. Some kind of rock music was playing on the car radio, and the bass sound vibrated in my stomach. Not exactly my thing. Cats have their own preferences when it comes to music. Do you know that? I pressed my ears down and waved my tail around in an attempt to make my feelings known to Satoru. It didn't take long for him to understand. Oh, I see. You don't like this? What's on the stereo, I wonder? Satoru switched to the car stereo and light orchestral melodies start playing. Okay, this wasn't so bad. My mother used to like this. Paul Mauria. Not bad at all. I could picture doves flying to fly off. I could picture doves about to fly off. A happy vision from the feline perspective. I never knew you liked cars so much, Nana. If I'd known, I would have taken you to all kind of places. Saying I like cars is a little inaccurate. Aren't you sort of forgetting that the car broke my leg? I just like the silver van, that's all. Because it was mine even before I met Satoru. Okay, so whose place are you going to take me to next? After Kosuke had waved off Satoru and Nana, he went back inside and found a text on his phone. It was from his wife. Did you take the cat? He was about to reply but decided to call instead. He had a feeling that this time she might answer. The phone rang 7 times. Nana's lucky 7. Hello? His wife's tone was flat and a little distant. Now it was up to Kosuke to cheerfully, delicately soften that hard voice. I was thinking, he said evenly. What about if the two of us got our own new cat? And there you go, everyone. That's the first chapter of the Traveling Cat Chronicles. We did it. We made it through the prologue and the first chapter. Yay! Once you end the chapter, I will go to sleep. Okay. Then it's time for you to go to sleep then, Zero Cooper. Have a good night rest. Yay, everyone. We made it through the first chapter. Thank you for listening to the book reading. What do you think about the story so far, to those who were listening? Thank you for the comfy stream, Yumi. It was a really nice, a relaxing experience. Have a good night and see you tomorrow. Take care. Good night, Zero Cooper. Good night. It was warm and good. Ah, that's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. So for those who just joined, we were reading the Traveling Cat Chronicles. It's a story about Nana, a cat, a tabby cat, who was rescued by Satoru. They become friends and they live together for 5 years until one day Satoru had to give up Nana for an adoption. So this is a journey of them trying to figure out who will be the next caretaker for Nana. It's a traveling cat. Yeah. It made me think a lot. Ooh. Rayas, do you also have pets? Hi Seth, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the hit pats. Thank you. Yes. I cried. Oh my goodness. We got a raid. Welcome in. The Duke's followers bring sushi. Hello. Pyro. Shout out to Pyro, everyone. Go check her out. Pyro is amazing. Pyro is is such a supportive streamer. Hello, Yumi, my love. Hello, Pyro. Good morning. How is book? Book was a bit sad, but very wholesome. I enjoyed it a lot. We were reading the prologue and the first chapter. We just finished the first chapter. Um, and it was really nice. It was really nice. How was Stream Pyro? Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in. Raiders, my name is Yumi. I'm a forest watcher who play chill games sometimes, and right now, tonight, we're doing a very comfy stream. We're doing a very chill stream. Hello, Ichiman. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad to have you here. Welcome in. What did you stream earlier, Pyro? Hi, I love your model, by the way. Thank you, Ichiman. Thank you for liking my model. Now let me see. So, I don't usually wear glasses. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm disappearing. There you go. That's my full model. How are you today, Ichiman? And yes, also everyone from Pyro Stream. I'm an Indonesian streamer, but I speak English most of the time. So feel free to talk to me in those two languages. I played Overwatch with Skylar and then switched to Baldur's Gate. Oh, are you loving it? Hi, Skylar. How was Overwatch? Did you enjoy it? And welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi. I'm doing good. That's good to hear. Your voice is really soothing. You think so? I'm glad. Thank you, Ichiman. You're so nice. Yeah, Yumi hot? Wow, you think I'm hot? Dang, thanks. Blushes under the table? Why are you under the table? And yeah, my streams, I usually play games on streams, Ichiman. And sometimes also Skylar, sometimes I would doodle on stream. I'm not an artist, but I like doodling and I'm learning how to draw digitally. Um, so usually I would be a little bit louder than I am right now. But since we were doing a book reading, we did like a book reading earlier. That's why the vibes really chill right now. Pyro, have you eaten yet? And also, I was so surprised that you do a very early stream. Are you still on a break? I'm getting sushi soon. That's so nice. That's so nice. What are you planning to get? Because I'm a small panda, you're a small panda? Hey, as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Loud or not, that voice will always catch my attention. Aw, thank you, Chima. So cute. Skylar. Okay. I let that slide because Skylar is new here. But for those who just got here, we don't call Yumi cute. Okay. We call Yumi cool instead, alright? Yumi is badass, yeah. I'm not cute. No, I'm far from cute. Yeah, I saw Skylar was playing Overwatch today on her schedule, so I woke up to play with her. I'm gonna use my usual order, all you can eat sushi. Oh, I wish I could have some sushi right now. I almost got sushi earlier. We ended up having Chinese food for dinner. You're not cute, but I use compliments that you enjoy. Thanks, Pyra. You understand me so well. Now, you know I was about to say pretty, but I forgot how to spell it. Well, I remember now. Hey, yo, Ichiman. Hmm? Hmm? Thank you. I have a few form. This is my one form. This is my most usually these are like, my default. But we also have this Yumi, or you can hold me in your hand. We also have oh what? Yes. We also have This Yumi? Oh, it doesn't work. Why? I mean, we have this Yumi. Of this Yumi. This is a left hand drawn Yumi. We also have white Yumi. This is what happened when I got bonked too much. Nyan. I redeemed the Nyan. Why? Nyan? Oh my goodness. Inimochi. Inimochi, right? Hi, Inimochi. Wow, I got rated again. Welcome in, readers. Hi. It's so good to see you here. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, Inimochi. Hey, thank you for the thank you for the follow. How's it going? How's it going? Inimochi, how was stream? Kemplo, hello, hi. Halo Kayumi, halo Mochi, hai. Apa kabar Mochi? Makasih banyak ya raidnya. It's Young Moose, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everyone. Hello, my name is Yumi. Ah, Young Moose, thank you so much for the follow. Ah, you guys are so sweet. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Hi, my name is Yumi. I'm a forest watcher who play chill games sometimes. Right now we're doing a book reading stream. I'm reading Traveling Cat Chronicles. And we just finished the prologue and the first chapter. Yes. Okay, Yumi, I'm gonna be lurking to get ready for sushi. Love you. Get some sleep soon. Yes, yes, I will, I will. Thank you, Pyro. Have a good rest. Have a good rest and go enjoy your sushi. Go enjoy your sushi. Thank you for the raid. Mochi, how was your stream? What did you do today? The vibe here is so comfy. I'm glad you think so. Everyone, I hope you're going to enjoy your stay. And yes, I'm also Indonesian, but I speak English most of the time on my stream. But feel free to speak to me in those two languages. Pero, how are you? Good morning to you, Pero. Hey, you mean working, twerking, and lurking? Alright then, have a good lurk. Apa kabar semuanya? Namaku Yumi. Hari ini kita lagi baca-baca buku. Biasanya streamku nggak se nggak se nggak se nggak se apa ya namanya nggak setenang ini karena biasanya most of the time I would play chill games but I make it unchill with my short fuse, my very short-tempered self. So no, I lie. I'm actually a patient person, very patient, right, chat? I was streaming Coral Island and Darkest Dungeon. How about you? Right now, we just finished reading the prologue and the first chapter of the Traveling Chronicles. We're around 60 pages in. So I think I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a good rest. You know, I could talk to the chat right now because we finished the first chapter. But to recap, it was a story about Nana, a cat, who was rescued by a person named Satoru, a man named Satoru. So they become friends after Nana was rescued, and they lived together for 5 years. After 5 years, Satoru had to put Nana for an adoption, so they went on a journey to find who the next caretaker of Nana will be. So yeah, we just encountered Satoru's childhood friend, Kosuke. And they decided not to give Nana to Kosuke because it would be better for Kosuke to get his own cat. There's a whole story. So, yeah. Was that recap okay? Maybe on the next book reading stream, you guys get to know the rest of the story. But Mochi, thank you so much for... It's so nice to meet you. What do you usually play, Mochi? Speaking of doodle, I bought a marker and did a test scribble. I put it on a tag. You put it on a tag? Where? Twitter? Are you going to put me on, like, put it on Twitter? And yes, everyone, if you want to go check out my socials, there you go. I'm available on those platforms. I'm available on YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. And if you want to go hop into our server, feel free as well. We're very welcoming to new friends. Yes. Did already? Okay, let me check. What's up with the tag? And whoa. Twitter. Okay. Let's check out the tags, everyone. Seems like it's Yumi Art. It's Yumi Art. We're checking its Yumi Art tag right now. Checking out the latest. Oh, oh, Rayas. Wow, look at that chat. Hold on. So, uh, Rayas did this, everyone. It's so good. Look at that. Wow, what a nice doodle. Thank you so much, Rayas, for the doodle. Thank you. This is me with the glasses early on. Okay, so for context, everyone, I had like a glasses on earlier. Hold on. There you go. That's a dope doodle, I know, right? Moose? I usually play Honkai or farm game like Stardew or Coral Island. Ah, I see. Wow. I like playing Stardew as well, Mochi. I play Core Keeper as well. I like chill games. Well, Mochi, I'm gonna make sure to check out your stream soon then. Also, Mochi, do you mind telling me what your pronouns are? Uh, yeah, let me see. So, everyone, this isn't my only form. Yumi comes in different shape and form in the stream. Usually, sometimes I would let my ears out. Um, Sometimes I let you hold me up, pick me up in your arm. Um, and sometimes when the chat goes mad, um, this happened. I will let the left hand drawn Yumi out as well. This is Yumi with double O. And maybe if I got bonked too much by the chat, I'd go wide. Yeah. And glitchy. That's on purpose. Yeah. This is my usual form though, my default form. Ah, let me stretch. Hold on. Ah, mm. Well, that's good to hear. The first time I brought Stardew, I spent 12 hours to play. It's so addicting. Right, Mochi? Right, Mochi? It's so addicting. I totally understand that. I totally understand that. I couldn't do long streams back then, but after Stardew, I get to do like 6 hour streams. I get to do like 7 hour stream. And it was all Stardew. So I completely understand you. So yeah, everyone, we're actually currently. What are you doing, Lord? What did I do? Rayas, what did I do? We're currently actually doing a mini subathon. So we managed to collect all of we completed the goals and the stretch goals. Yay! Um so now we're aiming for the ultimate stretch goals where if we can hit 1K followers and 200 subs, I'll be doing a hand cam stream for a first time. and it's gonna be me doing a amateur watercolor painting stream. So yeah, I will be streaming. I've been streaming from the 17th, and I'm planning to stream every single day until the 26th. So yeah, we're going to enjoy your stay here and enjoy all of the streams that I've prepared. But Mochi, Young Moose, uh, and also Kemplo Hello and Skylar. No, so Ichiman, do you guys like reading books? Can't wait to see the painting. Mm? I I I've only been learning how to do watercolor recently. I'm not an artist. But I enjoy doing art because I feel like it's relaxing. So, yeah. Watercolor, that's hard. It is. I would say one of the most challenging thing about it is to be patient because you have to wait before you can layer it, and you have to you but what's rewarding from it is, with watercolor, if you put like your color in and you feel like that doesn't suit the color, you could like take it off. um yeah. Wow, you can do it, Yumi. Thank you, young moose. Fingers crossed we're gonna get it. I rarely read books. Oh, do you prefer watching movies instead, Mochi? What about the rest of you guys? Do you prefer reading or watching a movie? Last time I read a book was a few years ago, but it was Stephen King's. Ooh. What about you, Yumi? I've been trying to get back to a reading habit. I prefer watching movies instead, actually. So, for me, whoa, oh my goodness. Hello, Yatta. Hi. Hello, everyone from Yatta's stream. Shout out to Yatta, everyone. Wow, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Yatta. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid, everyone. If you haven't, go check out Yatta. Yatta is an amazing artist. Very unique art style. And Yatta is very comfy. If you like watching comfy streams, I think you're going to enjoy Yatta's stream very much. Hello, Yatta. What did you do? Did you finish the emote? Just Wayfarer. Hi. Bolt Yatta raid. What happened? Welcome and enjoy your stay. Yes, yes. That's a pickle. I haven't been doing both. No. What happened? That's not my raid message. Here to raid and Riz. Hi, lovers. Thank you for the raid and for the Riz. Persnickety, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Yumi. It's really nice to meet you. I'm a forest watcher who play chill games sometimes. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. What did Yatta do earlier, everyone? Because Yatta is a whale and is bald? We finished the emote I was working on. Ooh. Is this it? Is this the new emote? Oh, it is, isn't it? Is this a new emote? Yatta, good job. Otsu Yatta, good job. Look at you. Oh, that is so cute. Very bald? Yatta, you bald? And yes, everyone, welcome, welcome. We were doing a book reading stream. We finished reading the prologue and the first chapter of the book. It was pretty long. So now we're just chilling here. I'm just talking to the chat. And I'm from Indonesia, everyone. So if you want to chat with me, talk with me in Indonesian and in English, feel free to do so. Bald Yatta is an ever so hated emote idea created from a charity stream. Did it happen? Yatta, did you get... Hopefully it didn't interrupt? Oh, no. We're just relaxing now. We got new friends earlier. We got new friends from Mochi and Pyro as well. And now we have new friends from Yatta stream. So welcome everyone. I hope you're going to enjoy your stay here. Yatta, do you mind telling us what games do you usually do? Or what content do you usually stream? Hello. Yay. She's like streaming horror? Did you really? She's very brave to do so. Really, Yatta? Oh, I didn't know Yatta likes horror. Hate is such a strong word. I'd say we really love it. Kya Fufu, welcome to the stream. Hi. Nice to meet you. My name is Yumi. Hi. Yes, I was holding a charity stream with emote art donation redeem and someone redeemed a bald Yatta. Did it happen though? Did you make the bald Yatta? Did it happen? Also, let me pick something cozy. Okay. Unfortunately, it happened. Where's the bald emote? I want to see. And yeah, everyone, I'm losing my voice. Oh my gosh. Today we're actually on the 5th day of mini subathon for those who joined in. And we managed to...
Drink some water.
Thank you, Yatta. Oh, you're so thoughtful. We actually managed to hit the stretch goal and the main goal. And right now, we're reaching for the ultimate stretch goal. So if we hit 1K followers and get 200 subs, well, I'll be doing a hand cam, the first ever hand cam, and we'll be doing a watercolor painting stream. So, I'm learning watercolor, everyone. Oh my god, that is a very cool, that's a very cool, a very cool bolt art. Let me show you. So I did like where is it? My latest art, the latest art that I made, I think I was pretty proud of it. I'm learning how to use watercolor. Yeah, I was drawing Shin. I drew this as a gift. I gave it to him. And yeah, that's why. Wow. Now I want to learn more of watercolor. Yay. Haha. I'm learning. Damn, I had to track down what account had my phone number so I could verify. Vex, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. I hope you're going to enjoy your stay here. Whoa, Quail. Hi. Welcome to the stream, Quail. And Raiders, welcome in. Hello. Shout out to Quail. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Quail. Welcome. What did you guys play it earlier? What did you play earlier? And hello, Everyone from Quill, Raid, my name is Yumi. It's really nice to meet you. Oh my gosh. Vex, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it a lot. Oh, that's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you for your support. And yes, for those who came from Quail Stream, wait, yeah. And to those who just coming here, reading, my name is Yumi. It's really nice to meet you. I'm a forest watcher who play chill games sometimes, but most of the time I make it unchill. So I have a few form, I would say. This is my usual form. Usually I would hide my ears. My other form would be this, where I let the chat hold me up and pick me up. My other form would be my other form would be this. Oh, this is Cursed Yumi, where I hand drawn it on my own with left hand. And whenever I got bonked too much by the chat, I turn wide. Yes. Another Cursed Yumi. I turn glitchy. This is chat's personal favorite though. Maybe because they feel, with the gigantic hands, they feel happy that they could hold me. Yeah. We played Baldur's Gate 3 as small prep for tomorrow's birthday stream. All right. Good luck, good luck. I hope it all goes well, Quail.
Some water.
Lex, thank you so much for the hydrate. Appreciate it. And hi, Wig. Welcome in. Thank you for the little fist bump. Quail, do you mind telling us what games you usually play? And everyone, I thank you, Kemplo Hollow. So thoughtful of you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Chibi Yumi, Mature Yumi, Cursed Yumi, and White Yumi. Yes, so many Yumis, right, Mochi? I mean, I usually play horror games, things like Baldur's Gate, or even chill games. Let's go! Thank you. Oh, look at that, Vix. Do you like the raid message thingy? The emote? That's one of the earliest emote I've had. Like I've made. I've requested to be made. What am I? English. I can't English right now. But yeah, I hope you're going to enjoy your stay here, everyone. Earlier we were doing a book reading stream, and I'm just chilling here now. Thank you for the head packs, Vix. Monody, sweet, hi. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you. I'm Yumi. Do you feel alright? Do you feel alright today? And everyone, are you excited for the weekend? Tomorrow is going to be Friday, you know? Any plans for the weekend? October is about to end, everyone. Time flies, huh? And Sui, we were just reading a book earlier. Yumi, I'm good. Nice to hear that. May I ask? Okay. Seems like we have like new friends coming in today. A lot of new friends coming in. Do you mind telling me how'd you discover the channel? If you don't mind me asking? Like Sui and Mochi. How did you guys discover this channel? Yeah, Tarade, yes. Recommended channels. Oh, really? Wow. Sui, thank you so much for dropping by and like giving this channel a try. Appreciate it. October is about to end. Yeah. Don't forget your favorite game, Mochi. Oh, Kempla Halo. What's Mochi's favorite game? It's approaching Libra season. It's approaching Libra season. Yes, yes. Anyone's birthday coming up soon? Wait, October is about to end? Wait, what did I say earlier? I said October? I mean September. September is about to end. I'm sorry. The entire weekend is gonna be D&D for me, my home campaign on my birthday, then my own campaign. Oh, so fun. I hope I could catch it soon. Moose gave me the recommendation when I'm about to end the stream. Aww. Thank you, Moose. Oh, that's so nice of you. My pleasure, Yumi. It's September, yes. I'm probably gonna have my birthday stream next Monday. Ooh, Mochi. I hope I can catch it too. I just want COVID to be gone so I can go to work. Oh, are you sick right now, Vex? Or do you mean just like COVID in general? If it ends, that you could, roam around free? You're sick? Vex, get well really soon. Get well really soon. I hope you got better soon. Hello, Yumi. Hello, chat. Hi, dear. How's it going? How's it going? How are you today? How are you today? It don't affect me, like I feel fine. Aww, Pris. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Just wanted to throw in some humble support, but your voice is really nice. Every form of your support, everyone, it means a lot to me. So thank you for Snickety, Lisi. I shall accept it with happy heart. And thank you for telling me that my voice is really nice. It don't affect me, like I feel fine, but I got it. I see. I hope you're gonna get clear soon. Hopefully so. I'm doing well. My brother bring dog today here. He's taking care of his friend dog. She's so cute. A Tibetan Spaniel. It's small then. Ooh, dear. Oh, that's so nice. I hope you're going to have a good time with him. With her. The cute dog. Yumi voice, super comfy. Yatta, you're too sweet. Thank you. Wow. I'm so happy. Tonight I feel so loved, you guys. Thank you. Good evening, Yumi. Hi, Chameleon. How's it going? Yatta, thank you so much for the headphones. Yumi's voice is beautiful indeed. Aw, thank you. Super comfy for real. Great raid for Snickety. I'm glad that you don't regret it being here. Doing great. I just have one problem. What is it? What is it, Sad Chameleon? What could it be? What's the problem? Hmm? And yeah, everyone, the reason why we have a very chill stream today is because we were doing a book reading. And whenever I do like a book reading, um, my intention is to make sure that the stream can be like a sleeping aid. I would really love it if people could relax on the stream whenever I do like, chill streams like this. And other days, sometimes we would play games. It might not be as chill as this stream, but sometimes we had fun. We have fun. Sometimes we doodle as well. So I'd say there's a good. I think there's like a variety, type. The type of streams that I do, and I hope you're going to enjoy them all. Yes. There is way too much Yumi to keep up. There's always time, Sad Chameleon. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We finished the prologue and the chapter 1 of the book. I feel like it's pretty productive. I cried a lot though. I didn't expect the story to be sad, but it was very wholesome. It was very wholesome, I must say. Thank you for the head pats, dear. I got a question about the rules. Yes, Bex, feel free. Shoot. Feel free. Ask me. What's up? Your sound is indeed making me sleepy in a good way. Hmm? Is it EP time for you? Is it still in the morning, Sui? What is xenophobia? Is basically let me pull up the real definition so I don't like hold on. Okay. So xenophobia is this, everyone. Whoa, there you go. Hold on. I think it's too small. It's a dislike or prejudice against people from other countries. There you go. So, you know how like uh sometimes people would have like stereotypes, right? And like they get scared of those stereotypes from certain countries. I don't like that. Even if it's like a joke on stream, um, on the chat, I prefer not to have people who are xenophobic. Yes. Yumi crying again on stream? Yeah, it happened, unfortunately. But it was a good cry. Darius, thank you so much for the pads. I thought it was an alien movie. Oh no, it wasn't. Water of water? Like that? No, not that. It's more like how should I say this? Like making fun of like a certain country because of the stereotypes. Like uh well I've had experience because I said I'm Indonesian. Some some people outside of Asia assume that because I'm Indonesian and I'm Asian, you know, that they have like certain stereotypes that I really don't feel comfortable like saying here. But one of the instances are basically racism. I experience it and I don't like it through the stereotypes, even though they don't mean any harm. Um, yeah. So I'm okay with like, you know, I'm okay with like people from the country also, have the joke of their own, but like it's gonna be different, right? If we're making fun of others, right? That's the intention, of course. Not just other countries, counts for everything foreign, be it aliens, things you don't know, or anything else. Oh, really? Xenophobe means alien being. Oh, oh, sounds familiar. Yumi, I think I'm gonna head to bed. Have fun with the stream. I'll catch up with you later. See ya. Mochi, thank you so much for the raid and have a good rest. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for interacting with me. And I'll see you around. I hope I can catch your next stream soon, okay, Mochi? Good night. Rest well. I'm sorry. It's alright. Fair enough. I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. It happened. Some people, they don't know how hurtful it is, to be on the receiving end. So, um, yeah. And it's not very nice whenever I need to like explain how that is not cool. Some people anyways. Oh, well, hi Spicy. Good morning. Good morning, sweetheart. How's your sleep? How's your sleep? Ya, kalau Indonesia emang dari banyak perbedaan juga ada pasti. That's right, Sui. Look at the definition from Wikipedia that was on the right when you search it. Yes, there you go. This one, right? Well, Sorry about that. Well, that one. That one. And let's open up the yeah, I guess that's like the longer definition of it. There you go. Good morning, sweetheart from Yumi. It's different. You like that? What was the book about, by the way? Oh, the book was about a story of Nana, a cat, who was rescued by a guy named Satoru. And you know, they bond and they become friends for 5 years before Satoru have to give up Nana for an adoption. So it's from Nana's perspective and a little bit of Satoru's background and the people they've encountered. So throughout the chapters, they will meet new people who could potentially be Nana's caretaker and Nana's opinion about them. So yeah, the book is really good. I enjoy it so far. I just got back from work. Natsukare. Welcome home. Spicy. Welcome home. Getting riz just after getting up when you are still weak. Hmm? Getting rizzed? Am I rizzing? And do you consider it as an attack? Hello? Enjoy stream, human chat. I shall rest now until next time. Until next time, Yatta. It's really nice to have you here. Have a good rest. I'll see you around, yeah? Good night. Yeah, Yumi, you know how to make us stay? Hey, yo. See you soon, Yatta. See you soon. I'll see you around. I hope I can catch your next stream. Okay. Ah, ah, hmm, hmm. Enjoy the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. So previously, everyone. Oh, right. Before I forgot. Um, because still have like a few days, right, before the what do you call it? What? Before this ends? Oh, where is it? Where is it? Oh, there you go. Um, and I'm planning to, cause we finished like one of all the goals and the stretch goals. Not finished, wait, completed. So I was thinking maybe tomorrow I can do either the Yumi lore writing stream or I could do a doodle stream, which I'm very keen to do. So tune in tomorrow. Um, Hopefully both stream can be fun. Yeah. You sound tired, Yumi? Aw. Maybe because I read the book earlier, my voice gets like worn out. And it's midnight here. So I think I will be like uh ending the stream in a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanna stay here for a little bit more. Did you know that Yumi is cute? Huh? Yumi is cute and adorable. Okay. Okay, I guess it's time to remind the chat the unwritten rules on Yumi's stream. Number one, I'm not cute, okay? Yeah. You better engrave this in your brain. I'm not cute. Yumi is not cute. You can call me cool instead, alright? Okay? You got that? You got that? Let me get my charger. Hold on. Wash. Oh my god. I hit my I hit my leg. Sorry about that. I'm getting my charger. Where is it? Okay. Ah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah. So, yeah. Where am I? So I'm gonna finish the chocolate that I had earlier. Number one, Yumi is a cat. Number two, Yumi is cute. Number three, Yumi is adorable. The forest blushes. Getting watched by Yumi. What? That chameleon. Come on now. F, thank you for Snickety. Right now, I'm having the Cadbury Dairy Milk Chocolate. It's really nice. It's really sweet. I'm not really like a sweet tooth. I don't have a sweet tooth, but some once in a while I would like crave for chocolate, and this is one of those nights. So I'm having it. What's your favorite chocolate brand, everyone? Do you have any? Silver Queen? Ooh. Which one? I like the hazelnut one. Hello, guys. You know the time when leaf becomes red, you mean? The time you like so much called autumn? That is the trees blushing. When they fall for me? When the leaves are falling, they're falling for me? Hmm? Hmm. Sure, chameleon, sure. Is there anyone who I know that most of them are probably like lurkers, but for those who watch it from like the start until like the end and read through the book with me, I hope it was enjoyable for you, really do. I was a bit I was a bit scared because I get over like started to get emotional reading it, right? I was so scared that I'm not gonna be inaudible. What do you call it? Incompressible. Like I'm not gonna be comprehensible, comprehensible. So I hope I still like pronounce the words clearly, reading them clearly. Hmm? Persnickety, thank you so much for the follow. Hmm. Hmm. Just wanted to drop my follow so I don't forget Yumi. Your voice is definitely an inspiration. Why are you so sweet? Hmm? Why are you so sweet? Persnickety. Hmm? You guys, why are you guys so sweet, huh? You guys, I'm having chocolate. That's enough. That's enough of sweetness, you know? Like streamer, like chat. Aw. Yeah. Look at you guys, smooth talker. Hmm? 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 I'm eating chocolate right now. Sorry, chat. I think I only have like, okay, one bar left. You want some? Do you want some chocolate? Hmm? You want some chocolate? Say, ah. Yeah. I'm leaning it closer. I'm leaning it really close to him. Say, ah. Or are you not opening your mouth? If you want it, go get it. Ah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, you were the first one being a sweetheart here. Just reply in kind. The audience reflect the performer. Truly. Hey. Feels like we're at the date RP already. Mm. 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 Yum 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 yum. Oh, sweet. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you will enjoy your stay here from this day onwards. Mm? Mm. Wait, for those who didn't know, mm, so already did? Aw, thank you. I'm glad. So, for those who didn't know, um, from the list of the goals and the stretch goals, there are a few that I haven't done yet. So we've done the chat tweets for Yumi, left hand self-portrait. This is the left hand self-portrait. And then change Twitter PFP for 1 week. We've done that. New channel point gotcha. I've got it out already. The new ones. As other than the 10 dB bad mic. I'm gonna set that up soon. The free 30 minutes non-reading, we've done that. When's doodle, we've done that as well. Let me remind everyone which one it was. The Fuen doodle. So for those who are new here, everyone in the chat, we call them Fuens. We call them Fuens. So we made a mascot of Fuens earlier, a few days ago. It's a mascot reference. Basically, it's still like something that we still, it could still change, but that's how you look like, chat. That's how the chat usually are here. You are cute. You guys are so super cute. Yumi's still trying to make us fall for her despite being friend zone already, literally. We are friends, aren't we? Right? You don't want to be friends with me? Aw, that's upsetting. But yeah, so there you go. We got that covered. FW Twins. Twins. We're all winning. True. Yumi lore writing stream. We haven't done that. Hopefully soon. Chat picks 3 emotes. Um, I've already put up the commission. Book reading streams. We've done it today, and I'm planning to like continue it. Of course, I'm gonna read the book again soon. Rice Purity scored reveal. We've done that. Yumi new art commission. I have not put up a commission yet because I haven't found the right artist I want to like commission. So I'm still like looking for the options. Zuriri, welcome to the stream. Hi. Shout out to Zuriri, everyone. Zuriri, hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, hi. Zuriri, thank you so much for this, for the raid. Thank you so much. What did you guys do earlier? What did you guys play? And hi, Arifin. Hello. Sammy. Hi. Tangerine Slices. Hello. How's it going, Zuriri? How are you? I'm feeling great. We were doing a book reading stream and we finished reading the prologue and the first chapter of the book. So it was pretty nice. It was really nice. The book was wholesome, even though it's sad in a few parts, but I'm enjoying it. Yes. And let me introduce myself. Hello, everyone. My name is Yumi. It's really nice to meet you. I'm a forest watcher who plays chill games sometimes. And today we're doing a book reading stream. Other than that, I usually doodle on stream. I usually play Stardew Valley, Core Keeper, or try out new games. So, yeah. Yeah. We're just playing a comfy Doraemon game. Oh, Zuriri. Do you like doing comfy stream as well? I hope I can catch your next stream soon, Zuriri. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. Oopsies. Zuri's saucy raid? As a read aloud, you mean I had to go do some adulting task. It's okay. I understand that, it's in the morning for you, Sammy. I hope everything goes well. Look, or reading, let me get in bed. Me too. Time to get cozy. To be honest with you guys, I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but I think we're done with the reading today. But I'll be doing another book reading stream soon, hopefully. It's because it's past midnight right now. That's right. I'm Indonesian, everyone, so feel free if you wanna talk to me in Indonesian or English. Feel free to hit me up on the chat with some Indonesians. I can also speak Indo. Bedtime in a bit, Zuriri. In a bit. Yumi, I have a challenge for you. Yes, Sakamillion. What's a challenge? Also, Zuriri, what kind of streams do you usually do? What kind of streams do you usually do? Like comfy game? Oh, apa kabar? Baik, Zuriri. Are you also Indonesian by any chance? Um, Stop being cute for half a minute. Hello? I'm not even cute in the first place. Comfy games most of the time. Ah, I see. Well, nice. Love to drop by your stream. Sammy's on my side. That's how I know Sammy is the real one. That's how I know. Sammy, I know I can trust you. Yumi Cute's shaking my head. Persnickety. And thank you for the 1 bit. Appreciate it. Too bad you failed already. Soon the chat hill Surrey will be filled by Camilla and Riz. W. Shh, chat, don't worry. Yumi's in denial of being cute. It's not that I. Okay. Suriri and Raiders. For those who just got here. Welcome back, Facts, by the way. I don't understand it. I don't understand what I just don't understand. I don't get it, okay? I've seen cute streamers before. I understand it, but I don't understand it when people call me cute. Instead, I would be really I would be really happy if someone calls me cool instead, you know? So the unwritten I'm losing my voice. The unwritten rule here on Yumi stream is to not call Yumi cute. Okay? The unwritten rule. Okay? The rule is to call Yumi cool instead. You see? You see? Okay? Got it? Alright? Okay. Oh my goodness. Noted Yumi cool. Thank you for Snickety. Thank you for the 1 bit as well. Genuinely asking, do you have an ASMR challenge? Not yet. But maybe someday I want to. The thing is, one of the content that I really want to make, that's why I'm like doing like the book reading stream, is to make sleeping aid content. I for the longest time I had trouble sleeping. So I watch a lot of like sleeping ASMR or like sleeping guide or like comfort audio or like nature sound, that kind of stuff. So it would be really nice if I could also make contents that are like that so I could help others as well. Like, that's why I'm doing like a book reading stream. I was hoping that maybe, if I read them like a story or a book, it could help them sleep. Why am I getting bonked, Vex? Also, let me read the chat. What's wrong with being cute, Yumi? Nothing's wrong with it. It's just I don't feel like it. You don't have to. Cuteness is the end of spicy, yeah. I will never stop calling you cute. Sure, I guess. Oh, but for me, you were both cool and Zuriri. Come on now. It's working for sure. So cool.
Yumi really is the coolest, most welcoming and sweet panther around Saya Punada's Arena 1 jamming to Raleigh 1 Tarar.
Thanks, Slack Chameleon. You have the voice to be a sleep aid streamer? Hey, thanks, Vex. Thank you. Come on. Yeah, I'm happy now. I appreciate the sleep aid. Yay! I will behave. Yumi's so sweet. What are you saying? In the middle of the workday? Oh my goodness, Elephant, I'm sorry. I hope we're not getting EP. No, I'm gonna call you cute, but emote instead? Oh my goodness, that's even worse. Never know, Yumi. She do got the voice? Ah, thank you. Yumi Nessa? Nessa? Oh, Vex EP? How many of you guys are planning to go to sleep soon? How many of you guys have the nighttime right now? And how many of you guys have like is in daytime right now? Ooh. Oh, also, Raiders, if you wanna You wanna go to sleep? You wanna get some rest? Feel free to do so. Okay. Of course, always prioritize your health. Make sure to get a proper rest. Okay. I don't know. It's 1:30 a.m. But DGen hours. It's 6:23 p.m. for me, so no sleep for ages. Oh, got it. I'm also at Asia time zone, but I work night shifts. Oh, Kambara, persnickety. Evening time here. Oh, streams help me keep awake. Okay, I'm working. Ervin, you got this. I will only look after my own health if Yumi does too. Hey, oh, don't worry. I'm gonna be going to bed in a bit. What I was saying was, oh right. So Yumi, new art commission. I'm still looking for the artist. Hopefully, I'll get to find someone that fits what I'm looking for. The lie detector stream, everyone. So, right. For those who are new here, I'm doing a mini subathon. And this goes on from the 17th to the 26th. So, yeah. So I've been completing a few, and the one that on the main goal that hasn't been done yet is the Yumi lore writing stream and the Yumi art commission. Which I think for the lore writing stream, I was hoping that you guys could come to the lore writing stream that will happen either tomorrow or Saturday. But either way, I'm still gonna be streaming every single day until the 26th. So yeah, please look forward to it, everyone. And for the lie detector stream, I'm planning to buy the machine soon. It's gonna be fun, I guess. Mini karaoke, we've done it. And releasing the voice pack. For that, my laptop should be done from the service store from like my laptop has been sick for like 3 weeks now, right? So as soon as I got my laptop, I can finally do some recordings, hopefully so. And the surprise gacha will happen most likely on the 26th. So yeah, Discord, yes, the Discord is there. And if you guys want to check me out on my socials as well, feel free to do so. We're currently also reaching for the ultimate stretch goal, which, to hit 1K followers and 200 subs, that's I think the ultimate stretch goals. If we reach that, I'll be doing my first ever hand cam, where I will do a watercolor painting stream. There you go. Aku tidur dulu ya, Yumi. Makasih Sui udah di sini. Selamat tidur. Have a good rest. Good night. I'll see you around. Yumi back to sleep ate me out of my graveyard shift job. I don't mean 3 hours of sleep per day are enough. Oh, I really hope I get some rest. Yes. I'm not going to spoil, but who's seen the latest chapter of JJK? I'm in pain, Fex. That's all that I'm gonna say. Thank you for being here, Yumi. No, thank you for being here. There. You always thank me for being here, but I don't think you know that it's me who are so grateful to have you here. So I think I'm gonna be going to bed soon, everyone, because it's 12:30 a.m. right now. So let me see who we can raid right now. Okay. This person have been rating me quite a lot, but I've never got the chance to actually drop by their stream because of the different time zone. So let's see. Let me see if they're Oh. Oh. Thank you so much, Erifins, for the follow. Appreciate it a lot. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 10 bits, Persnickety. It's been lovely meeting you, Yumi. All the love. Hope to join the next one. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the stream and thank you for the hard work, everybody. Yeah. Damn, I'm new to the VTube community. Everyone is so supportive. And I'm hoping that it will continue to be like so. Um, I started this I started this journey in hopes that I could meet new friends, in hopes that I could meet new communities that are warm and wholesome and nice and fun and just overall supportive of growth. So I really hope that we all can just chill here, have fun, everyone, and be nice to one another and make it, one of the highlights of our days, right? Meeting and chatting here on stream, you know? So hopefully so. Hopefully so. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are so lovely. Let me check the person that I want to rate. Um, I hope that they're still online right now. Uh, Let me see. Whoa! Thank you so much for the bits. First, Nick, the Yumi Lovely True. Aw. Waiting on my PNG model to be done, then I'm a stretch streaming. I hope the community will be this chill. Hopefully so, Fex. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. Hold on, let me check. Cooks, hiyo, hiyo. How are you? Wait, how are you, Cooks? How are you, Cooks? How's your day so far? You okay? All good? Let me see who to rate. Oh, I think. Let me see. They're online right now. I think. Hmm. Let me see who to rate, everyone. Give 1 second. I'm doing great. Just woke up actually. So good morning. Good morning. How was sleep? Did you sleep well? How was stream? How are you? Stream was nice. Stream was nice. We did a book reading earlier, Cooks. And I'm actually about to rate someone right now. I'm looking for a friend to rate. You I'm about to go to sleep. Really hope that it's gonna be, you know, a good night for you guys as well. A good day for you guys. I had a really nice day. Okay, I think oh, let me see. If you're welcoming and nice to chat, they will too. In the rare cases they are not there. Still time option or worse, don't be afraid to remove people who make streams uncomfortable. True. Yay! Let's make Twitch a better place, everyone. Let's make the one baby step at a time. I miss stream. It's okay. I made it at least to say hi. I'm so happy I get to talk to you cooks today. Good morning. Any plans for today, cooks? And chat, any plans for today? Do you plan to treat yourself, get something nice to eat? What are you guys planning? I guess we could rate them. I guess we can rate them. Let me Okay, I think I can rate them. I like their stream because it's unique and they're really chill. So I think you're going to enjoy their stream. Let's go. Firstly, breakfast and some work. Then at night, some stream maybe if I'm feeling it. Cox, you stream? How could I not know? I'm gonna check out your stream soon, hopefully. Unique? Whale! Hi. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Nice to meet you. My name is Yumi. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Yes, I stream Cooks. Okay, let me drop you a follow and I hope I can catch your stream soon. Unique? Gasp. Where am I? What are we? Right, Lunera, redeem 3 minutes Indonesian only. For those who didn't know, I'm Indonesian, and sometimes the chat can redeem me speaking 3 minutes Indonesian only, which usually after 3 minutes I'll be translating into you. So don't worry, you will not miss out on anything. I'm gonna translate it as well, but for now, I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna do my outro in Indonesian. So yeah, please hang on for 3 minutes. I'm gonna be back using English. Halo semuanya. Terima kasih banyak hari ini kalian udah datang di streamnya Yumi. Udah temenin Yumi baca buku, udah baik sama Yumi. Jadi makasih ya, makasih banyak udah datang malam ini di hari kelima mini SUBATHON kita. Nah, besok rencananya aku bakal streaming lagi. Harapannya sih bakal stream di jam yang mirip, di jam yang sama. Mungkin sekitar jam 8, mungkin sekitar jam 9-an. Dan besok kalau aku nggak gambar, kemungkinan besar nulis cerita lore-nya Yumi gitu. Jadi semoga kalian pada bisa nyampar kalau lagi free. Siapa tahu kita bisa nongkrong lagi. Gak asik sih. First Niketi bilang, masa sih emang enak, emang benar. Oh iya, saat chameleon. Kalau misalnya mau diajarin bahasa Indonesia, bisa juga, nggak apa-apa sih. Bisa kayak maksudnya tinggal ngomong. Kayak mau ngomong apa dalam bahasa Indonesia, biasanya aku bakal bantuin. Thank you for the stream, Yumi. Cooks, terima kasih banyak. Baik. Oke. Cooks juga. Cooks, semoga harinya juga baik. Nah, saat Kemilin ngerti. Oke, bagus deh kalau gitu. Jadi, gitu teman-teman, terima kasih banyak. Aku kayaknya bakal nge-rate seseorang yang aku anggap streamnya unik dan dia orangnya asik dan dia juga dia suka streaming seni gitu, art. Jadi kayaknya bakal menyenangkan untuk nontonin dia dan bakal chill gitu streamnya. Jadi ya gitu deh. Yuk, nyamper yuk. Kalau gitu. Yuk. Your voice is pretty loud. Thank you so much, Yumi. Lunera, are you Malaysian? Terima kasih. So yeah, I'm back to speaking English now. Earlier I said that thank you so much for everyone who came by the stream today, who accompanied me throughout the book reading stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Either I'm going to be writing or I'm going to be doodling. But it's definitely going to be like either two of those, because the game that I was planning to play today, it didn't work out. So I might have to push the game to either Saturday or Sunday. But I'm still looking for I'm just looking for options. to stream, of course. I'd love to make it more enjoyable for you guys, so yeah. And earlier I said, Sad Chameleon, if you have anything that you want me to teach in Indo, of course you could just like drop the sentence. And Persnickety, thank you for telling me that my voice sounds great no matter what language. So nice of you. Cute, I mean, coolness is understandable in every language. Huh? Ah, Luna is also Indonesian. Got it, got it. Selamat Babu Yumi, selamat Babu. Thank you, more guns. Let me thank everyone who supported me today, because if it weren't because of them, I wouldn't feel like we reached a lot of like joy today because of you guys. So let me thank Pyro, thank you so much for the raid. Ichiman, thank you for the follow. Skylar, thank you for the follow. Inimochi, thank you so much for the raid. Inimochi, Kemplo Halo, and Yamus, thank you so much for the follow. Yatta, thank you so much for the raid. Vex, thank you for the follow. Quail, thank you for the raid. Vex, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Persnickety, thank you so much for the 1 bit. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Mono D Sweet, thank you so much for the follow. Zuriri, thank you so much for the raid. And Persnickety, thank you for another 2 bits. And another 10 bits. Another 1 bit. Thank you very much. Erafins, thank you so much for the follow. And Whale Blue, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate every single one of you. Appreciate you a lot. Maybe. Hello, Yumi. Hi, Maybe. So nice to see you here, Maybe. I'm about to go to sleep though, unfortunately. Oh, thank you, Persnickety, for the 1 bit. Much Bobo Yumi, sweet dreams. Thank you. You are beautiful, Yumi. We're all enjoy hearing your voice. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you, dear. Maybe how's your day? Maybe I hope you've been doing well. Can you tell me how to cheer for Yumi and Nindo? You can say, "What, Yumi?" That's basically just like "Gambare, Yumi." Semangat means like cheer up, like cheer up, but like you know, it's like "Gambare, Gambare, Yumi." Semangat, Yumi. Semangat, Yumi. Semangat, Yumi. Semangat Yumi. Thank you, thank you. Ah, you guys are so sweet. All right. You guys, I'm gonna go ahead and rate you guys over to Neen. Neen is a streamer that I've been lurking quite a lot. I think you're going to enjoy being on her stream because she's so adorable. And her streams are unique. I think you're going to enjoy it there. Semangat Yumi, terima kasih Chameleon. And you know the drill. This is the rate message. Please be nice to the next streamer. Please focus on them and ask about their day. Focus on what they're doing. And you know, let's just be nice to them. And please read their rules. Make sure that we send our love for them sincerely. You know, we want to make them feel comfortable, all right? So yeah. And I'd like to thank everyone as well who stayed here until the end. Thank you, Persnickety, Sad Chameleon, Mono Di Sui. Thank you, Morgans. Thank you so much, Zuriri. Thank you so much, Sad Chameleon, Erfin, Sammy, Tangerine Slice. Thank you so much. Also, thank you to Vex. Thank you, Spicy. Thank you, everyone. Dare, thank you so much. Cooks, thank you so much for being here. Lune, thank you so much for being here. And Maybe, thank you so much for being here. You know that the one you rate is gonna focus on you though. I know. Of course, because, they're being polite. But of course, unless we got asked, of course, if I got asked about stuff about my stream, of course, I'm going to like answer. But other than that, everyone make sure no inside jokes, let's just focus on them and vibe with their chat, okay? Spicy, where? Spicy was here earlier. Thank you again for your stream. Thank you for being here, Cox. Thank you for being here. Thanks again, as always, Yumi. It's been lovely being here. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. So let's go ahead and raid Neen, everyone. Let's go. Make sure you get the raid message ready. And of course, if you want to check out me on my socials, you can go check out my channel on YouTube, my shit posts on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram as well. And if you want to join in the Discord, feel free to do so. You can. So yeah, everyone, I'll meet you guys again tomorrow. I'll see you guys in a few hours because it's already changing days now. I'll see you guys soon. Let's head pad before you go. Thank you, Morgana. Thank you, dear. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, and I'll be pinging you guys on every stream, on Discord, and on Twitter, and on other platforms as well. So I'll see you guys again soon. All right? Okay? Until then, please make sure to drink well, eat well, rest well, take a good care of yourself. Thank you once again for coming to the stream today. I appreciate you all, every single one of you, including lurkers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sending you guys tons of love, and we're sending our love to Ed Nienberg. Yeah. So if it didn't push through, you know where to go. All right. I'll see you guys again soon. Okay. Bye-bye. This is Yumi signing out. Good night. Hatsatsu. Good night, everyone.